Bro, what the fuck are these streaks? Pop. Yeah, you pop. Pop. You ever make yourself laugh? Oh boy. Hello. Good evening.
Yay!
Oh, yay!
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 Yay! Yay!
Woohoo!
Woohoo! That's a good sub alert. That's a good sub alert. What up, Zans? Weevil, Blue Elite, Jared, Senti. Appreciate the raid, Senti. Neo Zero. Chicken. Blue Elite. Where's my YouTube chat? I have virtually no watching presence on YouTube. I mostly use it to archive and for the few people who could only watch YouTube. So I never put out the effort to have a YouTube chat. Yup, it's never it's never a thing I implemented. Maybe I should, I don't know, but like I get like 3 YouTube messages a stream. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy problem. If I never cater to platform, then of course platform is like, you know, oh, I don't use this end, or like, oh, the streamer doesn't talk to me. But I don't know, it's mostly a not keep all of my streaming eggs in one basket and have an archival spot. YouTube chat is how you ghost the Twitch chat and make Pahi seem like he's insane. No, I think instead I make Twitch people think I'm insane. Like I make chat feel like they're insane or like I'm insane. Yeah, see, yeah. You got the right. No, you got it. Actually, no, you said the right thing. I'm just overthinking it. Yeah, every once in a while I just respond to a question. I don't know, I read chat messages in their entirety, generally. I think it's good for people who are only listening to the audio. If I'm your third monitor content, me reading, don't get me started about who put RAM in Ramalama Ding Dong, and then I respond to it, you know, now people have the full context. So if I just read a YouTube message out entirely and then just go off on it, then people are gonna be like, the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, you get it. Who has 3 monitors? I do. Me. I'm raising my hand. Me. I do. I have 3 monitors. But yeah, I've hit the point where it's like whenever I go traveling with my laptop, I bring an external monitor. Like I need 2. 3 is nice though. I have 2 at all times basically. Secret Pahi stream. You found it, Nasu. You did it. You did it. You've made it. 1 for each segment. I mean, whenever I'm streaming, I have the monitor. Hang on. Is it gonna Jackie Gotcha noise us? It's kind of a little bit. Whee! There we go. We've got the I'm gonna show people stuff monitor. You know. I always keep, like, if I think about it as a stream breakdown, it's like, wow, I'm gonna show this thing. And then on the left, I have, like, all of the statistical streamy stuff. I have a vertical monitor, you know, shit like this. And then on my main monitor, it's where I play stuff, you know? Just a whole bunch of things. Cool thumbnail? Thanks! I basically completely yoinked the style. I was like, there is already an idea of what a lo-fi girl is. So I am straight up like, I'm basically copying it. I'm basically completely stealing it. I was like, here it is, Pahi After Hours, version 10.0, which probably makes 0 fucking sense. Unless I used to. Oh, I didn't color the headphones. Or am I a hoge? Damn, I really slacked. I was trying to speed run the thumbnail. And I didn't color the back of my neck. I was zooming. Wait, version 10.0? When was version 9.0? Allow me to show you. Hold up. YouTube Studio. Content. So I have a joke. It's a joke for me and nobody else, it sure feels like. Pahi After Hours. A long time ago, I did a gorilla stream that wasn't scheduled, and I called it Pahi After Hours. As you can see here, that was in 2021. And then I started developing this habit of sometimes being like, I really want to stream. It's late night, I didn't have anything planned, but I'm just gonna fucking go live at midnight. And so I just started calling them After Hours, and I'd add a number. After Hours, well, this is 2.1 and 2.2 and 2 because my net kept going out. So 2.0, then 1, then 2 are all the same streams. Then we got 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, 1 through 5 was in 2021. Then 2022 is 6, 7, and 8, and 9. Wait, I haven't named a stream this in 3 years? What the fuck? Holy shit. Has it been that long? This was like one of my favorite things to do. I'm amazed I remember too. What the fuck was I streaming in? Oh, what a good loading screen. Oh, I was probably streaming at a hotel if this was my loading screen. Main loading screen kills laptop, LOL. Yeah, this is when I was using my ancient CAD laptop. Oh, I was playing J2! Damn, Pahi used to be cool. What happened? Holy, this game was great. I've really fallen off, you know what I mean? This is like a pixel raising sim visual novel thing for the N64. Look at how cool. Look at these animations. Look at how great this game is. Hold on. Whoosh, do you see her do the turn and then the spin and then the flop? And then boop, and then they stole her head. This is like you raise an android. It's a really fun N64 game. That winking Pahi. Oh, this one? Bachikan. I think this is an ancient scab. I think that's an ancient scab. It's an old scab. Also, what up, Kuro? Looks like something you would play in Kusome. No, this game is good. Hey, hold on. No, this game is actually unironically, seriously very good. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. This is like a peak game. This is a well-received, well-loved game that Enix published. And you're incorrect. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, the emulator was having issues. Yeah, it wasn't filling out the like, you can kind of tell how they animated this with sprite work, because the emulator could not figure out how to handle the texture now and again. And because I was traveling, I fired it up on emulator. That's interesting mouth moving. Yeah, you can kind of see how they handled it. It's genuine. Yeah, it's super cool. What up, Java? It's really impressive, I think. And you can't see the lines like that. Like, you can see the segments that they create animations for. This shit's so wild. Because, yeah, you can't see that on regular hardware. It's a quirk of running an emulator. Okay, so I did read about this in Nintendo Power. They talked about it in Nintendo Power, and they never gave it to us, huh? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Nintendo 64 release date. Because it was like a really early title. Yeah, the N64 came out in June 1996 in Japan. And then they got it in November. So in 5 months, that was one of the games that came out. So it's a very early title. In Japan, the N64, there wasn't shit for it for a while. Like, if I go N64 games, List, wiki. When did Google get so bad? Don't answer that. And I go first release, like, I think, let me see. Wait, do I want it this way? Get to the bottom of unreleased. Yeah, Pilot Wings, Shogi, Mario 64. And for like months, that was like it, June. So July, August, September. In 3 months. So you had Super Mario 64, Shogi, Pilot Wings. And then in 3 months, you were able to play Wave Race 64. And then in 2 more months, you were able to play Wonder Project J2. So it's actually like a really early release. And then you got a couple more here. Yeah, dude, N64 has no games. Hashtag, fight me, bro. We never got Shogi. We never got Shogi, Wonder Project. What's Echo no St. Andrews? That sounds like a game that probably sucks ass. That is not what I was expecting. That is not at all what I was expecting. It's a golf game. Why didn't... Oh, this seems like something we probably should have gotten to fill out the release calendar. On the green! Oh well, you know. Can't have all of it. B-class for birdie. B-classin for birdie. And... Nice! Nailed it! Maybe the course doesn't mean anything. What is this? Oh, it's a baseball game. I got a few sport games. International Superstar Soccer, Mahjong. Another sport game, a Doraemon game. Huh. Dude, they didn't have... All the way into April? Dude, all the way into June of the next year. What the fuck? There was like no games. Wait, so if you bought a release game console, June 1996, that's all there is to the next June. What the fuck? There's like nothing. Hey, but they got Turok, and that's what Christmas is all about. The hell yeah, I didn't know this was such an early release. Speaking of 2009, I am become the old video game collector too now. You are become the... You meaning it's your birthday that day? How do I interpret this? Happy birthday, I think. I don't know what the... Yeah. Hello, happy... what is today? It's Thursday, that makes sense. Late night Thursday. I got all my Toho Fest stuff done. And then I went, wow, I want to stream before I leave. So... I didn't have a plan. I don't know what we're doing. I have some ideas. We're just yapping until we figure it out. But I wanted to do a short stream for a few hours. A little stealth stream, you know? That way we finally kill the watch streaks of all the non-fans. Talked? Is this what you meant when you said talked? I'm convinced it was a psyop, or this is what you meant. I've talked about playing Turok all the time. That makes way more sense. I talk about this shit like every 2 weeks. Is that what you joked I said? Like every 2 weeks. I fuck with Turok. What a stupid ass game. You randomly decided to order the critically acclaimed 2009 Hidamari Sketch minigame compilation made by Idea Factory for the Nintendo DS. Let's go. Hidamari Sketch is great. I feel like I never actually watched it, now that I think about it. It's like everything I know about Hidamari Sketch was via osmosis. Is that manga done? Or is it still going? Or is it on indefinite hiatus? I would have sworn it's like not finished. But yeah. Hidamari Sketch, Nintendo DS. You might be able to hammer out Space Funeral in 4 hours. Streamer debuff notwithstanding. Oh my god, this looks spooky. This looks like a Spookums game. Also, you want to see what brain damaged thing I did right after I ended stream yesterday? I have an addictive personality. I need to, on a whim, I once again played a game on retro achievements. And instead of immediately being like, alright, what's next? I'm like, wait, I could speedrun this. This game would be sick to speedrun. Do you guys remember me playing Cid of Valis for Valisathon? The really, really shitty chibi game? This game's kinda lit to go speed through. This game's kinda cool. And I clearly remember it pretty well. Because the hardest thing for people to get, it seems, which is beat the game under 20 minutes, was easier for me than Don't Die. 8% versus 6%. I was just like, let's do a run where I go really fast. Yeah, where Valis' best friend Sydney as the pro tag. Yeah. They name her, oh my, there we go, Sid. Honestly, by playing all the Valis together, one after another, they all blend together in my memory. That is valid. That is... Yeah, that's valid. A couple of them really stood out. I would say about 3/4 of the Valises blended together in my head, but this one and Famicom Valis. No, this one, Famicom Valis, and PC 98 Valises stood out, just because they were very different. But if we're talking like PC Engine Valises, I'm like, they're all girl jump sword level thing, you know? But I was like, this game is fucking weird. A lot of the other ones were fucking weird. Like, Famicom Valis was the one that I needed a absurd map to figure out how to navigate, right? It's the one where... Do they ever open the map? The map is actually nutty. Like, actually insane. Valis Famicom map. Once I find this shit, it's gonna be like, yup, that's the one. That's the map from hell. Yeah, the very first map of the tutorial zone is represented via this graphic. Fucking just kill me, dude. And then when you finally beat that tutorial zone, it's like, congratulations, here's the city of the next area. And I'm like, how do I navigate this? This doesn't even make any sense. So you're right here, and then you can go through a door, and then there's like a screen. You exit, you can go here, there's like a down. It's like Friday the 13th, but like worse. This game was crazy. As in crazy, it was endearing, but kind of annoying to figure out how to navigate it. Anyways, this game is dumb, and I was like, these look fine and fun to complete. I'm gonna send it. Friday 13th, if the developers well and truly hated you. I don't know, man. The Friday the 13th developers also seem to hate you, you know? This game's maps are maps are the things that stood out from the whole series to me. Yeah, it's like, how do you take a map that looks like this? And these are different screens of a game. And it's like, okay, so what? This is a screen, and this is a screen, and this is a screen, and the answer to that is not necessarily. And the whole game plays like this platformer where you like just fucking, what did you, oh, you pushed up here. You went there and now you just came out of the right side. Like, what is going on? But the exploration, I think 2D games with exploration like this are really cool. I just think a lot of games do a really poor job of like giving a good world sense that isn't confusing as fuck. This isn't the first game I've played that's kind of like this. That's like, here's a map and I'm gonna give you like tools and ideas on where to go that are helpful if you had any fucking clue whatsoever what this meant. Like, I had this. The map doesn't... You have a map that looks like this without all the objects on it. And this is like the cheat sheet, where to get everything. And I knew where everything was, and I'm like, I still don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Have you played Mario's Missing on stream? Is that the one where you have to surf to a different point in time? I might have played that during Edutainment Shovelware. I might have played it during Edutainment Shovelware. The real reason I'm getting Hidamari Sketch Doko Demo Sugoroku X365 is because I got a Marceri coupon and wanted to use it to finish off my ZZZ X Ume T collab collection. And the seller also had it listed and I got a further 5% discount. Oh, wait, what were you missing? I still have some Ume T stuff. I don't have the acrylic stands. I don't have all of those. I am missing Nangong Yu. Is that her name? I'm missing a stand of her, I believe. You were just missing the Aria can badge? Oh, shit. I see. I'm thinking about what I didn't have one either, now that I think about it. I actually am pulling it up right. Yeah, I don't think I had one of her either. I got so fucked on the can badges. Were you around for me talking about how I got like 5 chinatas? Is actually insane. Yeah. Wait, hold on, yeah. I got a billion of Chinatsus. I got a billion Sunas. I got like 1 of her and 0 of her. It was so weird. And now I'm seeing somebody sell these, and I'm convinced, okay, given the fact that I found this off of an eBay listing that says $25 for all of these, I'm convinced that somebody rolled in and said, hey, can I have all your extra badges and shit like that? Before you throw them out, they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. And now they're making bank on eBay. Freaks! Yo, thanks for the raid. Hope you have a good one. I'm assuming you're tearing down. Or maybe you're not, and you can hear me. In which case, yo, what up? How you doing? Hope Smash was chill. Welcome in. And if you can't hear me, you're a dumb bitch, but no, have a good breakdown or tournament. We're just yapping. Late night, lo-fi Pahi to hang out with / put on your third monitor too, until I sleep for 3 hours and get in the car. Aria, my beloved, okay. I was gonna be like, poor Aria. If I played ZZZ, I think I would like her. But from a strictly appearance and internet meme standpoint, I came out swinging as a Suna fan. And then over time, I was like, wait, Nangong is like really fucking cute. And Aria has always fallen by the wayside of me being like, I don't know what she's like at all. Who are you? I feel bad. It's very funny that Suna is just a girl. Yeah, she's so cute though, because she's just Normal. she's just a random kid. Yeah, she's just. I'm just like you're endearing in your boringness. I've been hurt. Don't worry. I'll play ZZZ one day and I'll launder myself into a real fan. They're all cute. I just have to come out and say it like it is. In a superficial internet meme and fan art standpoint, day 1 Suna fan, day 2 Nongong Yu fan. Arya has always been the 3rd character I know nothing about and didn't jump out to me. I've let you down. She's rerunning in like 20 days. Chinatsu is rerunning. It's okay means more robot girl for myself. That's a positive. Yeah, that's the right attitude. Fuck me. More for Endy. Dang, I played the first week of ZZZ and I just decided I really liked the designs and vibes, but the gameplay wasn't for me. So I was like, that's okay. I don't need a new gacha game under my belt. It's alright. Yo, Betty's been working on my emotes on stream, and I thought I would say, what do you think of the direction the nodding emote is going? I don't think I ever said what all the emotes I asked for are, but are you ready for an example of the nodding emote? This is where it was last at when I was looking. Pretty good, right? Dude. Yeah, it's like fucking Metal Jackie. Oh god, it's like fucking Full Metal Jackie. That's creepy. I think the problem right now is that the eyes look like sunken holes in his head. It looks like possessed. It looks like possessed zombie Jackie until we get some more color on there. It's funny because there's a lot of nods out there. I thought nods, there are some like, this nod, for example, feels a bit like, I don't know, there's something about how it rotates and moves that I'm not a big fan of. My favorite nod out there is actually Mural's. I think Mural has a really good nod. And then I couldn't help it. I saw, hold up. Can I find it? I think it's a bug cat nod. I think it's a crazy bug cat nod. Yeah. And then one day I saw this and it cracked me the fuck up. And I was like, can I get a combination of this and this? just the crazy energy. I wonder if all of her emotes are visible that she was working on. I heard Betty's voice, not understand why the stickers were violently and adorably cute. She has very cute art. Very sticker and emote accommodating art. Uh-oh. We good? Did Bedu stream break? Bedu break? Bedu break? Uh-oh. Dude, does Twitch work? Just a thought. Does Twitch, like, function? Does Twitch run? Does Twitch perhaps run? Hello? What's going on? Am I live? What the fuck? I guess I'll reopen the entire stream. Oh yeah, no, that's great. What the fuck? Well, sure hope, I hope you're all doing well. Oh, the Bochi nod is good. The Bochi nod is quite good. Wait. Oh my god, I'm actually connecting to chat. Okay, so it says my stream is live. That's odd. Alright, so if you're here and can hear me, I can no longer see you. Oh, and the chat reconnected. Hey, how many messages did I miss? Was that normal? Are we still... So I don't think that was on my end. I have lost 0 frames. Test. Oh, I just realized I could look at, in my stream, it shows that people sent message. Breaku, no it does not. Jackie gotcha. Damn, Edward got eaten. The words got eaten. You know, one day I'll get your Jackie gotcha, Edward. I can't stop my momentum of yapping, but it can happen very shortly. That was weird. That was weird. Twitch just like seized on my end. Dude, that frame, wait, hang on. This frame of Jackie is crazy. All right, so now can I jump over here? Because, yeah, there's a bark emote. That's gonna be a barking Pahi Nu. I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at this. I feel like Bedu's Ojo-sama is like too cute. You know what I mean? It doesn't look elongated and disgusting and annoying and punchable. You know what I mean? If these are the parallels, you know? My funny Ohojo-sama versus this one. Because I'm actually hoping it's like absolutely fucking a chaotic, gross mess of an emote. Oh, bro, it's just Jackie's ears. Oh yeah, the Jackie Pat is getting updated. Pahi CH Pat. This is probably gonna get animated to help facilitate slots. Maybe if you were holding a fan over your face. See, but then I think things will start getting lost in translation. You know? Got a dead emote. That one's fun. I just heard BRB while while this just goes crazy. It's so funny. The ears flopping about like fucking crazy. But alas, Jackie gotcha. It's... Whoa, ditto Jackie! Did you see that, Jackie? You did, right? You did, right? Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it? And there we go, Jackie pin. Making me really want to get animated emotes of my own, but alas, no monies. Rip. No monies. Time to animate them yourself. Look, look at my wonderful animated emotes. Hold up. Hang on. There we go. You could be this, Senti. That could be you. Ah, not bad, huh? Pretty good. I made them myself. They're free. All it took was a little bit of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears. Can you do it in MS Paint? Kind of. Here's my my recommendation. You make each frame and this is fucking disgusting. You make an MS Paint file, the size of an emote, what, 128 or whatever, and then you draw each frame, and then you go to easegif.com, and then you just add all of them in. And then you set their cycle speed and you're good to go. And then you're good. Dude, I think one of the craziest animated GIFs I've ever seen. So you can like define the time in which it takes to flip to the next image in the sequence. So it's not like this. Having a GIF that lasts forever does not necessarily mean it's a big GIF. You can make it so you seem like my dancing one, say rave. I could just simply say this is like a 2-frame animation, but all I need to do is say, hey, this 2-frame animation, can we get this on a loop with a delay of like 10 seconds. So I'll do one and then 10 seconds later I'll do the other. So the craziest GIF I've ever seen made is a GIF that is 59 images. That is a counter from 0 to 56. I mean 59. And it switches images every 60 frames. Basically, they made a clock. They made a clock of it, of GIFs, by just making a number cycle at intervals that made it a clock, if that makes sense. You pulled up a very, very small version? Yeah! Hang on, can I pull up a bigger version? Did I get a bigger version? Oh, look at that artifacting. Look at that. Ugh. Damn, what'd you do to my emote, Twitch? I worked hard on this. Straight beautiful lines, and you went and smushed it like this? How dare my beautiful art, destroyed, squandered, made a mockery of, in my house. It kind of is a JPEG, actually. It shouldn't have the white outline. It kind of did get mulched and pixelated. That's rough. Oh, well. You know, that do happen now and again. What up, Riker? Oh. I'm sorry. Did you... Is this what you put in the... Yeah, that seems accurate. Yeah, that seems about right. I saw that in Pahi Live. Yeah, Suna is just like... She's cute, but because she's normal too, is like half... I'm like, what a normal being that got mixed up in all of this. You know what I mean? What a normal individual. Is Pahi normal? I don't know. Am I? Am I normal? Oh yeah, Pahi, you're normal. Oh, thanks, Jackie. I needed that validation to make it through the day. It's been tough recently, you know? It's been tough. Oh, I get ya. Pahi went Yoshino again. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, huh? Oh, don't worry about Croto. They're just giving you a hard time. Imagine I like... I'm telling you, one of these days I'm gonna come. I'm gonna have a Jackie hand puppet. Live 2D has this tech. Like, let me see if there's any anchorable things to show you what I mean. Akari blanket? What's this? Is this an example? Wow, that's crazy. What the heck? Oh, I see. So Live 2D did an update where front section goes here, back section goes here. Let me see. Can I layer this? Oh my god, I could layer it. Oh my gosh, I could layer it. And then the back section, hold on. That's fucking crazy. All right, ignore the meshing. This is normal streamer stuff. This is the sort of shit I should do off stream to figure out. Here? No. Neck? Torso. No. Art mesh here? Why is my hair such a fucking menace? Oh my god. Why are all my art meshes named stupid shit? Wait, that's not... Hello, everybody. It's me, Pahi. You may not know, but I'm actually... That's fucking... You have found my real form. So before, oh my god, it's so jiggly. So there's there's an ability to make live 2D items in VTube Studio. This has been a feature for a while. So what I'm trying to say is it would not even be hard to make a puppet that I could toggle in and out of yapping. This is so funny. Yay! Woo! This is like their demo item that's in VTube Studio to showcase it working. Look, I can Abachicon. That's so crazy, dude. The tech has gotten wild. Isn't that true? Isn't that so real, Jackie? Wow, I wish I was more than just a PNG tuber. That's so true, Jackie. God, that'd be so cool to get made. Yeah, a Jackie Puppet or a Jackie Fumo. No gasp emo. I feel so naked without Nitro. Dude, I know how you feel. If you're talking about Discord Nitro. All of a sudden, okay, I was invited to a Discord server, so I had Discord Nitro for a while, and it ran out like a month ago, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna renew it. I'm good. And they kind of did the thing where it's like, ooh, you don't want to lose all your you don't want to think of all your features. So they didn't like completely cut me off after it was out, but I think they finally pulled the cord on me because I never understood these people, and now I do. I got invited to a server and I clicked to join it, and it was like, actually you're in way over 100 servers and you can only be in 100 if you're not Nitro. If you have Nitro, then you can be in 200. And I'm like, what? So I had to go and like leave 20 Discords because I forgot that was a thing. And I usually keep a lot of Discords just, you know, they're just like information based. It's like I'm keeping tabs on knowledge because that's where communities show up to say shit. Yeah, it doesn't tell. Yeah, doesn't it? Sucks. I would leave 2 and then try to join the server. Leave 2, try to join the server. Leave 2. It doesn't even tell me how many servers I'm in. It's stupid. Basic. You'd think it'd be a normal, basic, reasonable feature to have, but I guess not. Is the ability to see how many servers you're in. But yeah, it be what it do, I guess. I suppose. Yo, is that Tebbar? I'm gonna steal your dude, I've stolen like every single art you've gotten for the last a little bit. I like put in a submission for 2 people in a row, and then one of yours recently I was like, I'm gonna skeb them too, and then I found out that they're only on VGen, and I'm like, good enough. good enough. The one you haven't posted yet? Nah, this one. I thought this one was really cute, and then I saw that they're VGen and not skeb, and I'm like, hey, that works too. that's fine too. I could run that. Yo, what up, Mikan? Big time Tebin? With the Tebining. Are you on your skeb shit again? I feel like, I mean, I do the same thing, but I feel like you ebb and flow in and out of, I have 10 accepted commissions and I have 0. You know what I mean? I think I'm on some shit again. I'm up to 5. Mats gave me bazookas. Kind of. Like, certainly like above the Teb average, that's for sure. There's like a Teb standard, and this goes above the Teb standard. You know. So I suppose you're right on that one. Yeah, your most recent one's pretty good too. I don't think I've had 0 for like a year. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to tell them I'm flat. How can you? There you go. It's here every single time. Except for that one person who really didn't get the memo. Like, but we don't talk about that, Skeb, right? That one's crazy. That one's crazy. I was like, oh look, random cute fox art on my... Oh my god, it's Teber. It's fucking crazy. No, I think the ones I've stolen from you so far has been this one. They accepted my request. And this one. These are the two I saw, and I was like, I'm yoinky sploinking them. They both of them have accepted. And I get the impression that they're pretty fast. VGen doesn't automatically say I'm flat, so I forgot to add that. Yeah, flat discrimination, as per usual. As per usual. Still, where is it? Still, very cute. Very cute, big fan. Will steal, probably. I don't know, what's their prices? Hold up. Surprise me, Skeb, 90? Oh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I steal. Yeah, maybe I fucking steal. Maybe. Yeah, perhaps. And I'll make sure to include, you know. I'll make sure to put small chest, please. I won't make the same mistake you did. Do they still have slots up? Oh, good question. Oh, they don't. Guess I gotta hit get notified. Update. There we go. Ping on list. I think once or twice. Yeah, that. I think... Have I ever had to define that? Let me find it. The shower one. Did I write that with the shower one? That's like one of the few instances where I'm like, it matters a lot compared to others. Small but not flat is what I put. Yeah. I actually bothered to say small but not flat. And I think they nailed it. And I'd open it on stream to show you what I mean, but I think it's TOS. I think it's actually TOS. It's also the only Skeb I've ever gotten where I like... Because of what I was getting, I was like, give me a not safe for work variant if you feel so inclined. If you don't, just make it healthy, please. And they did both, which is really the only use my alternative blue sky has ever seen. Is me being like, well, I gotta post it somewhere now. I gotta stick it somewhere. And all three people will be like, I know that blue sky exists. It's literally just me reserving. Because I have my own URL, like on Blue Sky, you could make it a domain. I was like, oh, I want that. I want at pahi.moe, but then I went, if I took pahi.moe, then people would be able to take pahi.bsky.social, and I was like, I don't want people to steal my name and imitate me. So this is an alt that I don't really use at all. You should use it more, but I don't know what to use it for. Like, what do I once in a blue moon repost something where I'm like, the world must see, you know, fucking, I don't know, fucking golden bikini cat girl, I guess. And then I go, do I put that on main? And I'm like, probably not. Actually, this is probably fine on main too, whatever. But you know, like I just use it for nothing really. It's got nothing on it. Well, it has one thing on it. For now. Just you wait until I get 50,000 other inappropriate skebs. Probably not gonna happen. But you know. Yo, what up, Smudge? We are playing Crab Champions today. I think you mentioned this the other day. Crab Champions. Oh, it's that crazy game. Right. The game with the crabs and the champions. I see. I see. I think you gifted it to me, yeah? Spicy Paw. Hey, there's somebody on Twitter who's doing a good job of that. Don't worry, I'll post like one every 2 years on Blue Sky. But someone else has got you covered. You know, like someone's got that on lock. Oh, I do have Crab Champions, right? Yeah, it's like a roguelike. That was the whole thing, right? That I'd roll it one day. Well, you know. On that note, are they still around? Dude, they posted something recently. Hold on, let me find their last post. Unironically, the last person who posted lewds of me on Twitter is June 9th, 2026. So yes. Yes, absolutely. Yes, they're still around. Why don't they move to Blue Sky? Hey, if you hear this, why don't you move to Blue Sky, huh? Get on that. Start cross-posting. Get on that. I'm not big enough to have people lewd me. All you need, it's like, what's the word for it? You just have to have the right or wrong person, depending on your perspective on it. Yeah, you know, I feel like there are people who have like hundreds of viewers, and it's like either A, we respect your boundaries, or B, that guy with that wallet and that interests didn't catch your attention. Because you're saying which is kind of good. Maybe even if you did get like sizable enough, if you were just like, I don't really appreciate such content, it'd be nice if it didn't happen. That's, you know, that's actually a strong deterrent, because I don't think most people aspire to be dicks. You know what I mean? So it depends on like your boundaries on it, but I've been very openly do whatever you want. I don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And 90% of the degenerate skebs that get kicked out are just pretty... This is what I mean by I need a bigger vocabulary. Are pretty just fucking cute. So I'm just like, this is fine. This is ideal. We live in an ideal world. Would you want... Alright, and I guess Patchouli exists. Patchouli is a person that exists out there. That is true and real. But that, again, that was a thing I, like, consented to. Patchouli was like, can I do this? And I was like, I'm not gonna repost it. I'm not really gonna acknowledge it. And it's not my thing. Go for it. Go for it. Are you doing it because you, like, you're trying to, you know... My big thing is, yeah, if you're doing it out of malice, or if it will cause discomfort with how it's posted, then maybe don't, right? Like, for example, with Patchy, I'm like, don't put that under my... Don't put any NSFW stuff under Mighty Art. Just in general, you know? Try to be respectful for the... I'm chaotic... I'm lawful good. But I am a degenerate. Be respectful of the rules and people's comfort, and intent does matter, and keep that all in mind, and you can do whatever you want. I have a very strong connection with my VTuber stuff because dysphoria shit. So, like, part of me is like that. It's me, bro. Yeah, I get what you mean. I really genuinely do. For me, I think the one one factor that's like odd for me that makes me feel a bit like an outlier is I have a really hard time self-inserting. And it makes me create a double think of my character, both because of how it came into existence and because I'm just really, 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 really bad at self-inserting. Like, wish fulfillment stuff, I always feel like a voyeur sooner than I feel like the character I'm supposed to relate to. Does that make sense? In shows, in games, in anything. I am a spectator rather than the person who is here. And it's actually kind of a problem I have with some media. But I don't completely you know, I don't completely not insert with Pahi. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't completely not insert with Pahi, but there's like a weird disconnect that makes me like, well, it's fine. And a lot of other nuance I won't get into. That feels like a whole rabbit hole. But yeah, I get you. Also, what up, Deep Freeze? Hope you're doing well. Have you ever played Smash Ultimate HDR? I sure haven't. I heard that you were getting that set up. Isn't that just Smash Ultimate, but it like runs better? Like it's slightly more playable. That's the vibe I get. God, Zoe's wide emote is so funny. I love all the people who... Hang on, how many wide emotes do I have nowadays? I love that this is just such a common idea. Like, I type wide, and I just get, like, a bunch of weird shit out here, you know? Like, I made this as a joke years ago. When follow emotes came out, I was like, this is it. This is the one. But just because, like, it cut this off so well, I was like, oh my god, we gotta keep... It's never gone away. I really think, the versatility of my wide is so good. Yo, speaking of follow emotes that will never go away, so I really, out of all of my joke emotes, I want to get rid of most of them, genuinely. Maybe that's disappointing for some people, but if it's not like a bit emote, all emotes that aren't Pahi or Jackie, I'm like, I don't know, it could eventually like get moved over to 7TV or some shit like that. But the only one I cannot remove myself from, and I go, I really like it. I can't help it. I want this one to stay forever. Is headlines. You know what I mean? So guess what Bedu rolled up with as a work in progress? It's so fucking crazy, dude. She just hit me with this and was like, cause she was like, I said this on stream before, and she was like, I could do a redraw of it, and I was like, I don't want you to put you through something that I might not ultimately be okay with. I don't want to give you work and then not use it, so maybe we can shelve it. And then she was like, no, that's fine. If you don't like it, no foul, no whatever, you know, we'll figure it out. And I'm like, okay, so I added it to my list of emotes I wanted done. And then she just hit me with this and said, so I'm not sure if this is what you were envisioning, but here's like phase 1 of what I'm working on. And I'm like, no fucking shot, dude. This looks so fucking dumb. I was like, everything looks great about it, except this looks like I get this one looks, mine looks currently slightly mad because of the eyebrow position, right? Slightly. And I was like, I'm just nitpicking. But it looks slightly mad because of how the eyebrows curl, whereas this one looks like, I guess I'll just, like, if I could not figure out how to describe this emotion. The closest is like I've come to is guess I'll die. And I guess I'll just die and that's okay. Energy, it's so good. Oh god. I really like it. I really like it a lot. So, yeah, Betty's working on a shitload of emotes for me. Yeah, working on a headline rework. I showed the Jackie nod. Where'd the Jackie nod go? Where'd the Jackie nod go? There's gonna be a Pahi dead, like where I'm on the ground and the soul leaves my body. There's gonna be a Pahi Nu bark. I actually, one of the last minute ones I really liked is I really like Zoe's tantrum. I'm gonna be honest, Zoe's tantrum is so fun, and I was like, can I get something like that? Can I yoink that? Can I yoink a tantrum emote? I'm inspired by Zoe's tantrum. It's so fun. Zoe has a lot of good emotes, and I was like, I want that one. Something like that, but however you want to interpret it. Oh, Hojo-sama, of course. You know, really the only guideline I gave Bedu, I've talked about this one a lot, is I was like chaotic laughing energy in the same vein as this, but with this in mind, like an oh ho 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 at you. What other ones do I have her working on? Pat's getting updated. Yeah, just shitload of emotes, and she's working on them now. It's funny, with most of the emotes I have her working on, she was like, I'm gonna have to manually animate these. I don't think I could make these in live 2D. I've made a lot of emotes that are smooth in live 2D. This I'm gonna have to hand animate, and I'm almost all of them, and I'm like, I am sorry for giving you infinite amounts of work. And she was like, no, don't be. It's all good. That's how it is sometimes. And I'm like, okay. That shit's rough. Yeah, the tantrum emote's very good. Big fan. Yeah, bark emote. Yes, boss. Dude, I found it was you who said it, right? Fun Easter egg about Bedu's emote. Can you tell whose hand is chopping Bedu? Did you find it? Do you see it? Did you see it? On the top left, barely out of frame. Like, she just sent this to me and she was like, that chill? And I'm like, that's hilarious. It could be anyone, honestly. It could be anyone. We need a forensic officer on here, stat. The pointer. Did you see it? What the heck, Pahi? I didn't do it. It's this is inflammatory. This is, you are accusing me of something that I definitely did with evidence. Bonk. So funny. Whack. Whack, whack. You know, if I just leave, do you think if I just leave this open long enough, it'll concuss her? So sad, get it off the screen. Yeah, it's, what a fun Easter egg. She just straight up like, do I have your permission to do this? Get noodle armed. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I'll probably, like, drive out, I don't know, 7, 8 a.m. my time tomorrow. That's gonna be, like, in 9 hours. And I'd love to get at least 4 hours of sleep so I can be a passenger princess and get, like, 3 more hours of sleep. That'd be great. But until then, actually, I wonder I haven't even looked at what's going on at Toho Fest at all. There's like a whole section in their Discord called Artist Vendors Selling that just has like non-stop of like posts of what people have going on there. And I'm always a sucker for like crafts and books and novel. And like, look at this shit. Who shows up and is like, I did some novellas. I did some Toho dreams into reality. I don't know what this is. And I can't even say I have like a crazy interest in this sort of thing in terms of reading it. But God, do I appreciate someone so much, somebody like writing fan art or making digital music rather than the tried and true easy. Like it's easy to make stickers and paper with colors on it and acrylic with color on it and sell it, right? That's how you make a living. But this shit, this shit doesn't like feed you. This feeds your soul. So like when I see this sort of cool shit, I'm like, damn, I want to buy them. I want to get all of the stuff. I need to take a good look at everything being sold at Toho Fest this year. Maybe I'll do that during the car ride. It's gonna be a long car ride. I'll just pull it up and thumb through people's catalog and be like, yes, I am going to buy stuff. I'm gonna buy all the stuff, yes. Like last Toho Fest, I came and I was like, I'm gonna only buy a few things, and then I spent like a few $100s. What is this, right? I don't know what this is. Toho Project Dojin Party with Nitori holding book. Wait, this looks great. I want it. How much? I want to buy it. You know what I mean? I'm such a simpleton. I see somebody who like writes fan book and I'm like, get me in there, please. Do you have a playlist picked out for the car ride? I don't. I'm gonna pull out my phone and I'm going to fire up Last Christmas or some shit like that, and everyone's gonna have to deal. What the heck? Somebody is there with Legos. What the? Someone has custom Legos. That's so dorky. I love that. What the fuck? Some people are wild. I love it. Play nothing but Chowderman. Oh yeah. I am the Chowder Man. Wait, I brought these up last year and everybody freaked out and said, oh god, a classic. Does anyone knows what Toho M1 Grand Prix is? I bought like most of these last year and I haven't watched any of them yet. Gramps, are you an authority on cute girls with short hair? I wouldn't, I'm an authority on cute girls, I'd like to think. Surely. I think I'm qualified in the way, Mark. I'm actually a long hair lover. I quite like long hair. I think long hair is super pretty. But I'm not like, ugh, short hair, you know? It like takes an A- to an S. I'm sending you a screenshot. I don't know if it looks all right or different enough. All right, I'm locking the fuck in. I'm clicking on Teber. Also, Teber, I want to let you know that my nitro ran out and I had to leave 20 Discord servers. I saw your message immediately and then I spent half an hour leaving Discord servers. You're surprised I joined at all? What the fuck? I guess that's valid. Oh, hey, can I share this? Wait, hold on. It'd be like, nope. You can say no. 10 out of 10. Pretty good. This falls under medium hair, right? Am I crazy in saying this is medium hair? This is like medium hair. Yeah, work in progress. I don't know if people here know what the normal looks like. But that makes them an even better judge, right? Because then they can judge it in a vacuum and they can just be like, wow, cute design. You know, independent of pre-existing bias. If it's shoulder length, it's technically medium hair. Naruhodo. Yeah, I was about to say, this feels medium hair core. Yeah, I'm low-key a super sucker for long hair. But this is good. This is quite good. Now, by anime standards, that's still fairly short. Yeah, like, it took some there is now 2 interpretations of what my hair looks like untied, and it made me realize, damn, it only makes sense that my hair would be monstrously long, which it of course is. Like, if you look at the twin tail, like that shit, for me to be able to tie it up, that shit needs to, like, go down a little while yet, you know? Like, that shit is like a fuckload of hair. They're just a metric fuck ton of hair. I still like the, I gotta repost this. Zerion really only stuck it in my Discord and called it a day. And then I said, I have to let the world see it. And Zerion said, yeah, sure. I was like, can I put it elsewhere in credit? But, like, this fucking kills me. Never look behind the Pahi. You'd be shocked and appalled at what you find. It will probably shatter your reality and perception of me. This is so funny. You know, it's now that I see the long twin tail on the wrong side, it looks uncanny, doesn't it? Right-sided long twin tail is like, the fuck is going on? Your hair isn't the only thing that's big, though. Are you talking about Mikan's big heart and personality? Because if so, I agree. My ears, duh. There's so many big things about you, Mikan. The ears. I didn't even remember that one, but they're right there. It's hard to miss. Ugh. You know what I could do? You know what I could subject you all to? I could subject you all to me trying to get my no death clear of fucking Sid of Valis. Auburn! Yo, what up, Auburn? Hacha? Hacha. I hope art was chill. Hope it was big chillin'. Yo, you're speaking of art, your last piece. I found this. Hang on, I'm blasting you. I'm putting you on the spot. I'm putting you on the spot. This last piece you made, I found really pretty. Boop. This one is really good. I hope art was good. Are you finishing up the next one I saw you were working on? I think it was more of a comic form thing, so maybe it's not meant to be colored and whatnot. You know, it's like a manga style thing. I hope art was chill, though. We're just yapping. And then I don't know, I might play something briefly and then I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna be in a car for Toho Fest. Me streaming today was, I just got lonely and bored. I was like, everything's packed and I could play something or watch something. Or I could just go live at 10 p.m. and no one can stop me. It wasn't at first, and then I wanted to do science. Oh, I hope the science goes well. Dude, sometimes I'll color my stuff. And I'm gonna continue to say I'm not a real artist until I've doodled long enough. Gotta get to partner. Yeah. True. Actually, I like ran the numbers because I did a summerthon that was subscription based. I wanted to get to 325 subs to get my last affiliate slot, but because we reached the Daki and a lot of that was done in subs, I actually probably have a shitload of holdover. So if in theory I got partner, I probably just automatically unlock like 15 more emote slots because of that summerthon, which would be sick if so. Oh, that's cute too. I like the old one more though. Maybe it's because it makes the wings look less like this is. I think maybe it's just me, but okay, I'm looking at this and someone's gonna be like, this is my fucking shit. I can just feel it. But there's something about how this one frames the face and makes it so the little side wings don't feel too overbearing. Although, okay, I think this is cuter, but I think this does help the shit-eater energy, if that's what you're going for, you know? the fucking gremlin energy. Short hair looks like claws. Yeah, actually, that's a good way to put it. It kind of adds... This looks more sinister, but it's still pretty cute. But I like this one more, personally. This one has like an evil tone to it, more so. And there's the original. Huh. Yeah, now that I see the original again, this is pretty good. Whoop. Yeah. Huh. Again, I'm a big fan of long hair. I think long hair is so pretty, but there's something about like this that works. This actually works too, depending on the mood you're going for, right? Like, I can literally have all of them. True, it is, yeah. That is true. I'm just like thinking out loud. I'm, you know, my personal thoughts. Time to send them all. What you need is, what's the name of the Japanese wall slam? We need a Kabedan Teber. This one, you're doing the Kabedan and you have like a knife. I don't know why that came to mind. Anyways, even better, Semidon. Let me see, Semidon. Semidon. What is Semidon? I'm getting food. Food is showing up. A cucumber salad. Salad showed up. I think I searched it wrong. Knife in mouth. The murder tab was crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've had anything misinterpreted yet. I don't think I've had anything misinterpreted. Thank God. Actually, no, I've had like 1 or 2 skebs where I feel like my point was entirely missed. Oh, Semidon is when you do both arms and legs. Shit is so dumb. I feel like you have to be really on point for people to look at it and recognize it for what it is. It seems tough. A short hair, handsome kind of cut. I see it. I see what you're going for. I get ya. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing this shit. Cute. Bad guy cute. A little scary. I don't know. This seems a little scary. And this is just stupid as fuck. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Big fan. I used to know a kid who could pretty much do 4. I feel like you do that to like be funny, be like wah, but like any amount of threat disappears the moment somebody is trying to hold that and you push them. They just fall, they just crumble. That is not like, I'm sure you can, if you're the goat, you can assume the position, but you're probably like sitting there and in your head you're like, I'm on a timer. I hope they don't realize how vulnerable I am. They fall over like an overturned cicada. Yeah, and then their arms and legs just start flailing. They're like, ah! It'd be perfect. Creature energy. Yeah. Boop. That's wild. Ugh. Rolling over. There was a middle school friend who'd do crazy shit with walls. I had a friend like that in a grade school. It was, now that I think about it, I had a very interesting group of friends in grade school. I wonder how I managed to become friends with them. Our only shared interest was in like video games and cards. Otherwise, I was kind of like the scared of getting hurt, no risks, not that physical kid, and they were the running and doing backflips off of walls and practicing it during recess and catching bees with their bare hands and throwing them in sandwich bags and comparing the size and color of the bees they caught with other kids. Which was a really weird thing that was a thing at my grade school because we had a sandbox that had a bee infestation. And I don't know, only when it got really bad did they not allow us to play outside, but just passively bees lived under the sand there. It was very odd. Is that a thing? Hang on. Can I Google that? Sand bees at sandboxes. That's a thing, right? Sand bees, or digger wasps, are naturally attracted to loose, bare sand in a sandbox for burrowing and nesting. Oh, that is a thing. Yeah, we had hella sand bees where I was at. I mean, I was in SoCal too. So it was hot, and it was like, here's a big ol' square of sand. And the thing is, they were like, maybe, I don't know. It was like, they were pretty tolerant of humans, that we didn't hear about like stinging happening very often. But like, there was an infestation at times. Yeah, Pokemon trainer ass behavior. That's what they thought they were. Everybody thought they were fucking Pokemon trainers. Exactly. Yeah, you get it. Fucking I choose you Pikachu looking ass. We don't get them where I live. We have weird ass winter ants though. Oof. Yeah, this was in a suburb of LA. I was in the, where the fuck was I? It was basically the desert side of the mountain range that LA sits around. And yeah, it just had an infestation of sand bees there. And we would catch them. They would try to catch them with their hands because that was the cool badass thing to do, and I wanted to participate. And so I would like try to step on them and then catch them that way because I wanted to participate and be a Pokemon trainer too. But it was like, Pahi's participating, but like it was like I was having fun, and they were like, okay. But it was like the lame way to do it. It was like the coward way to do it. But we were friends, so I surprisingly in hindsight didn't get teased about it. It's just, you know, what I was doing wasn't nearly as celebrated as what they were doing. Dude, speaking of which, have I mentioned, man, I remember when this was the same grade school. I just had a visceral childhood memory come back, and I think I've told this story, but it's been years. I remember there was a patch of clovers by the bus stop, and I went looking for a 4-leaf clover. And I would do this while waiting for my bus. And I did this for like a couple of weeks. And one day I fucking found one. I actually found a 4-leaf clover. And I was like, hell yeah. And then there was one person I was like kind of friends with who also waits for their bus. And they were like talking with their friends. And I went up to them. I was like, yo, I found a 4-leaf clover. And they're like, nah, 4-leaf clovers aren't real. And I'm like, no, look, it's so cool. And then they like looked at it really close, started yanking on one leaf, and it plucked off. And then they were like, see, Pahi, you shouldn't lie. You probably glued that on. And it crushed me. That ruined my whole day. And then they like said to their friends, like, look, Pahi lying about finding a 4-leaf clover. And I'm like, but it was. That's insane gaslighting. I think I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, even though they don't deserve it and they should burn in hell for all eternity, even though they were probably 7. The Satan does not forgive 7-year-olds, and they will live in excruciating, blistering pain for all eternity. I'm just gonna assume that the idea of a 4-leaf clover is like going up to somebody and saying, like, you know, Santa Claus is, I trust me, Santa Claus is gonna come down and he's hunting me with a bazooka. Like it's so unfathomably true that like the only solution is that I'm lying, or there's a gimmick, or I misunderstood. You know what I mean? And that maybe they like legitimately went like, this can't be real, and then went down the dick route of proving why it wasn't real. I'd like to believe that in my heart of hearts. Or maybe they were just being a dick. They ruined my 4-leaf clover though. I was so sad. That was a real bummer bus ride. Almost as bummer of a bus ride as when I got a Pokeball toy. And I brought it to school and I was playing with it with a friend, and we were acting like we were doing Pokemon things. And then my teacher was like, you can't bring those to school, and confiscated it. And my parents bought it for me like 3 days before this. And they said, now don't go bringing it to school or anything like that though. And it was pretty expensive, so and we don't have a lot of money. And I got it confiscated in like 3 days. And the teacher said, you'll get this back when you tell your parents to come here and retrieve it. And I was too ashamed to tell my parents, so I never got it back. It's just gone forever. It got taken away from me within 3 days, and I never got to play with it again. Because getting it back required telling my parents I brought it to school when they said don't. At least your parents didn't find out. That's what I'm fucking saying. Playing the long game. I had that shit on lock, and they'll never know. They'll never fucking know. They're gonna die not knowing. Maybe you can get it. It might still be there. It might still be in Miss Clark's top left drawer. I just need to get there. The real reason is you get taught that everything in the plant world works in odd numbers and 4 is an even number. Yeah, so obviously I'm lying. Grand heist time? Yeah, let's all go raid. What school was it? Probably don't want to drop its name, but I'm pretty sure it was in the Antelope Valley in a suburb of LA. Which probably means something to like 2 people in this chat, actually. Because LA is a big area, but one a lot of people are familiar with. Well, that was a long time ago, though. Alas. Alas. Ugh. Oddly enough, yes, but not for the reasons you'd expect. Oh. I wonder, for what reasons would Antelope Valley ever come up? It's like just a desert on the other side of the mountain range. It's like It's like redneck LA. I don't know how, that's how I would describe it. I would genuinely describe Antelope Valley as redneck LA, which is quite a statement given LA. But it's like it's a weird place. It's where I grew up when I was my youngest, but the more I've lived and moved and done stuff elsewhere, the more I've realized Antelope Valley was strange. It was a strange place. It was like, I live in like an old-timey desert off from one of the biggest cities in the country. And everybody here hates that city. And everybody has swamp coolers, and there's bees, and there's fucking... I'm starting to think the haircut is handsome, and I'm not. You're cute, Teber. That's definitely what you got going on your side. What do you guys think? Handsome? Huh? I still think it's pretty... but this might be my limited vocabulary. You know what I mean? But I'm still like, this is cute. Statistically speaking, if you were attending any school in California in 2012, I probably dealt with your superintendent or district IT guy. Oh, damn. 2012. Let me think about that. High school, colleges. I'm assuming we're talking like K through 12, right? We're talking K through 12. I am definitely oh, okay. Yeah, I'm too boomer for that shit. 2012, miss me with that. 2012, fuck. That's like yesterday. It's a bit too long in the back to be handsome. Maybe. Yeah, maybe like, I think the top hair, you've got kind of a wavy handsome thing going on. But maybe the back hair. K through 12 in 2012. It's okay, grandkid. You're doing great. Hitting mullet, business in the front, party in the back vibes. Yeah, it could be like the back needs to be shored up a lot. Yeah, just need to cut it like whoop, you know? And then maybe you've made it, you know? Perhaps? I don't know. Surely it's a hairdressing problem and not a Teber problem. Need an expert on the case. Oh, wait. Well, hang on. Well, hold up, though. Yeah, because I think a part of it is a lot of your design is very wild. Not very, but it has a little bit of a wild edge to it. Yeah, see, I think this is man, you're just so cute. You know what I mean? This isn't like, I'm just saying it as like as a fold to the problem you're having and why it might be hard to come to a solution. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's just the anime aesthetic. The softness of the face and the eyes and the complexion. I think it's getting there. I think this has I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I think this is getting closer to what you seek. What you seek is not too far off from this. I don't know. I'm not qualified, I think, to say if you're on the road to getting to handsome or not. You process so much fucking paperwork. Let's go. That sounds like hell. But you got paid, right? You got money for your hard work and efforts, yeah? You know, every once in a while, I think things like, I like the idea of things like working at a school. I think the idea of once upon a time, being a teacher sounded mildly appealing to me. I was like, oh, teach kids, the next generation, our future, etc. Seems cool. And then I realized that I feel like whenever I've had a lot of friends and family who have teached in my life, and I often hear them complain not about kids but about parents, and then I'm like, yeah, that sounds fucking awful. Never mind, and I've never really thought about it too hard again. Handsome is boring in anime, unfortunately. Kinda. Imagine getting paid for hard work and effort. I'm just saying, like, my traditional jobs that I've held was make line at a Domino's Pizza all the way up to management in Domino's Pizza, and working sales in a call center. That fucking sucked, dude. That fucking sucked. Working sales in a call center is like hell. It's not even like... I'm convinced that the worst jobs... You could have fun. Not fun. You can value making sandwiches for your community at like $15 an hour if you can survive off of it and be happy sooner than you'll be happy by having a fuck off stupid boss and a like hour commute. I'm convinced that the people you work with and the time it takes for you to get to work, so you feel like you're wasting your time spending half an hour to an hour in a car questioning your mortality, is more important than like if the job is one that feels like it's as purposeful as another. I'm just fucking convinced of that. I would rather... Man, oh god, that sales job really made me realize that, because it was like a T-Mobile sales job. But the problem was, my job, I didn't call out. If anyone called 1-800, the default T-Mobile line, you basically got me. And my job was to do everything in my power to try to get you to buy something before I sent you off to where you actually wanted to go. If you did not call directly into customer care, you just called T-Mobile, I will waste 5 to 10 minutes of your time saying I can help you when I know I can do absolutely nothing. And while I'm pretending to help you, tell you about all the things you can buy and do. And if you and then after you refuse everything and get all dead ends, like basically I ask for all your information and open your account so I can figure out what I can sell you. And you're sitting there going like, I need to pay a bill. And I'm like, perfect, give me your account. And then they're like, here's my account. And then I'm like, perfect, by the way, did you know you qualify for this thing? It's like, I do, but I need to pay a bill. And it's like, I understand. Let me pull that open real quick. What sort of payment process? Are we going to do card? It's like, yeah. And it's like, okay, let me just, give me one moment. Hey, and it looks like you qualify for this. And they're like, I just need to pay a fucking bill. And it's like, all right, well, I'm going to get you over to somebody. I just need to forward you to somebody in customer care who could finish the rest of this process. And then I cold drop them into customer care. I don't warm transfer. I get in trouble for warm transferring. If I put them on hold, call into customer care, and I say, hey, this is the account person's name, they just need to spend a bill and send them over, I get fired for that shit. No, I dump them in queue, and that's where the customer service people get really fucking mad, that they just get people who are pissed off and don't know what's going on. They're like, I was just talking to somebody who said I'd pay a bill. And this creates an animosity between sales and people who are actually trying to help people, because it's like, why are you guys just dumping shit in here? And it's like, because we get paid per sale. And that's the only metric T-Mobile pays attention to, and we're contracted to get sales. So if I don't do this, I don't have a job. I have to like coerce every single person and waste their fucking time. And I'm being monitored off and on. And if I'm not doing that, I'm not going to be there for long. God, that job fucking sucked. Because, like, trying to sell people shit is far less soul draining than having, like, shitty bosses breathing down your neck and being like, why didn't you do this, huh? Why didn't you try to give them this SIM card thing? And it's like, because they, like, were actively ready to start yelling at me. And they're like, were they yelling at you? They called into sales. That's your job. And I'm like, I fucking hate this, dude. I hate you guys' guts. I quit because, like, I wanted to go to a fanime one year. I took the time off. I couldn't get the time off. Like, I took the time off. They said you have it. A week later, they said I didn't. And then I was like, okay, I quit then. I like, called up my boss, and I was like, I quit then. And they're like, whoa, I can figure it out for you. I can talk to somebody. I can try to get... I could try to pull a string. And I'm like, no, this was a boss I actually liked, because they drove through managers. I got a new manager every 2 months, and this one was, like, fine. And he was like, I could talk to, like, staffing and try to get it to work for you. You don't need to quit. And I'm like, I don't want you to stick your neck out for a job that I'm gonna come back to and be like, holy shit, I have to do this, and then quit a month later. Anyways, don't worry about it, buddy. Anyways, yeah, fired for good customer service. But yeah, that's the thing, is like, I say I worked for sales for T-Mobile, but I didn't work for sales for T-Mobile. I worked sales for name of contracting company that took the contract for sales for T-Mobile. And because it's not, like, corporate, the only thing they get fed is how are our metrics on getting new lines of service. So it creates a weird dynamic where I am heavily encouraged to look as good as possible in the metric T-Mobile wants, rather than the full value package of, well, are you taking care of customers? Because that wasn't our job. It is weird. It was a weird thing. Justice from Helltakers would be an example of a handsome woman. You can see how little hair you need to pull it off. Is Justice yeah, I see it. I see it. Helltakers has, like, a whole lot of pretty fun designs, don't it? Give them some Skeb suggestions while they're waiting. What up, Java? Anyways, I haven't worked at that job in forever. Fuck that job. That's been a long time. That said, fuck the company. Oh wait, real shitty job, but had a good team and a good direct boss. That said, fuck the company I worked for, but I did learn a lot. Sounds like there's a silver lining, and it paid the bills for the time being. Yeah. Dude, I really wanna... It's really only been 2 hours, huh? That might be, like, for the best, though. I was thinking of, attempting to clear out my retro achievement for Cita Valis, and then calling it a day. I'm thinking that might be my route forward. Look at what I've become. Look at what I've fucking become. I've been somebody who is now on stream gonna be like, I don't know what to do, so I'm gonna try to beat the game without dying and not equip the homing beam. And people are gonna be like, what does that mean? And I'm gonna be like, shh, we need to get our achievement, shh. Because apparently the hardest one was beating the game under 20 minutes, but that was easy. If anything, okay, hang on, you know what, I'm gonna, like... I feel like I keep just going. A week passes, I go live, and then I just spew some hyperfixation shit you haven't heard in, like, ever. I just show up and I'm like, guys, I've been really into Pogs recently. And you're like, where the fuck did this come from? But I'm just gonna show up next week and I'm be like, remember that Cita Valis game we played for 2 seconds? Which I also played during Valisathon? After I tried to beat the game in under 20 minutes speedrun, I was like, if I did not die and did one thing right, I bet I would have hit like 16 minutes. God forbid 20. And then I'm like, how fast do people speedrun this? And then I open this, I watched this speedrun, and you know it's like my first thought was I can beat that. I watched this run in its entirety and I was like, oh, I could do better than that. And that's like the worst, most dangerous thought to have. That is like a horrible thought to have. Cause now it's like, now it's gonna sit in the back of my head and be like, I can do better than that. Where respect is due, your personal information we collected is kept on local servers and not the cloud. Thank God. Oh no, speedrunner brain. I've always had I want to grind a game 1,000 times and get better at it brain. It's Pahi's max Battletoad lives all over again. Hang on, is my record still protected? Hold up, this is important. My self-worth is entirely anchored to being first in Battletoads max lives leaderboard. Hold up. Hold on. Ah, let's go. There it is. Imagine being below this face. Imagine being the person who is one place below looking at this. Unfortunate. Damn, it's a 71, 70, 27. And I was so fucking pissed off at this number, dude. I was so fucking mad. Because I left level 2 with like 84 lives, and I was like, this is the one. And then I choked so fucking hard on the last stage. God. I'm surprised you don't speedrun more games then. I think I just need the right thing to slip and fall in and start. It might be circumstantial in that I'm squeezing my free time with, like, say, streaming and shit like that. Sometimes I think, I mean, it's the same thing with me in fighting games, right? It's like, oh man, I feel like I'm right outside of being a name worth speaking. I'm like right fucking there, but I am outside of it. And I'm like, if only I took it a monochrome more seriously. But I'm also like, but there's so much spice in life, you know? But it's like I have a mix between I hyperfixate and then I'm like, all right, what's next? There's so much cool shit in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I can't replay shit for shit. But I can if I have a goal. But once I have that goal done, I'm like gone. As in, once I hit this, I hit 71. Man, I look at this though and I'm like, I could do better. But if I got better, I'd be like, all right, fuck this shit. I'm never playing Battletoads again. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't quite figured it out. I haven't figured out what's how this keeps happening for me. But I digress. On that note, hold on. I'm gonna pull up Citavalis. You're all gonna be inflicted with my terror. I don't know how many people remember me playing this game. It's not very good. But it is kind of fun to run through. And I think I've got it down to not dying. I think I can do the not die one easily since I did the speed run easily. I just need to not eat shit. Ooh. I see the minute changes. I like. I think you are getting a little bit of what you are aiming for. Again, it still has like a cute edge to it. I feel like that'll be very hard to escape without fundamentally changing the style as a whole. Because right now I feel like you have like a length slider and a color slider, right? Which probably can't be helped. I assume, what is this, like a modular model? And there's not much that can be done about that. But, yeah. I still think it's more cute than anything, though. But I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's getting, towards us, you know, a goal. Hold on, let me do. Bear with me here. Shorten the front side bangs. Clearly what you need is... Oh, I think I figured it out. I think I figured out how to make it handsome. All right, consider the following. I've got a revolutionary tech for you, Teber. Hold on to your butts. All right, I just need to quickly save this to desktop. Go Clip Studio Paint. Hold on, you guys are not ready for this. How awesome this is gonna be. Drag in the Teber. Okay. Okay, you ready? You ready? Hang on, I got this. Ooh, these will work. All right, you ready? Watch this. Oh, this is an SVG file? Can we... Yeah, let's do that. So not fucking ready. I still think you're more cute. To be honest, I feel like but don't forget to write deal with it. But of course. There you go. No need to thank me. But next time for character design, I charge per the hour. This one's for free though. The glasses. I don't know if they work. I think I learned today that I'm not sure if they work. Let me pull up this tire fire of a game though. Pull it up here. Where are you, music? A shushy. So, what I've learned about Cita Valis is it is a game that is so poorly designed that a lot of the bosses and situations are first best resolved by just winning a damage fight with your opponent, and then when you learn the game, abusing like their really shitty AI. It's like this game is like the kind of dog shit, but it's kind of fun to run. There's kind of fun little tech in it that makes me go, is this of all games the game I'm gonna be like, yeah, let's speed run this? After as long as it's been since I've speed ran anything. But you're naturally against glasses, Pahi. That's true. I'm not really a glasses fan, per se. I don't hate them. But, I can't say I'm a big glasses fan. Yeah, glasses are whatevs. I don't know. There's a lot of... Damn, I've been keeping notes. There's a handful of things where I'm like, eh. They are, talking like Star Fox. Yeah. Alright, so my goal is to beat this without dying. I don't need to beat it fast. I don't need to beat it flashy. I've already done that on my off time. And I also, if I can help it, I don't use hyper shot. So yeah, this is the game. Look at the like shitty floaty jump. There's a shitty floaty double jump. Also, I learned you can attack faster by like ducking, so you can do like a duck's crouch spam to do this. Look at that shoot speed. The Barney World record was literally yesterday, Pahi. Yeah, I'm the fucking goat, and we get Barney hide and go seek co-op no controller % world record in a week. And then when we get that, when we lock that shit the fuck in, of course we like hit part 2. Oh, huh. Hang on, I just saw the update. Did you bring the hair? It's very subtle. It's hard to say. This... You haven't sent it? I got a new alert that you sent a message, so... So, you know. I got alert that you sent a new message, so, you know. I don't know what I'm waiting for. My bad. Anyways. Oh, he doesn't ascend from Megane like Friday Night Funkin' Fubuki. True. I don't know. Glasses are fine. And then I've also, like, sometimes I've said that it's like, how dare Pahi? How dare? People can't see. And I'm like, well, I can't see. I wear fucking glasses. It's all good. But yeah. This first boss, you let it spawn on this ledge, and then you hope it doesn't instant tackle you, and then you spam shoot it, and it it did the thing. And then you just do this, and you hope you can kill. Wow, that was a bad cycle. And there we go. Can confirm have glasses, they're good. They're good at helping you see. Also, this game is cool because you have multiple weapons and outfits. And the outfits change your power. But we don't care about our... Well, maybe we'll change it because it's cool. Bam, China dress. The ooh face. Oh, yeah! Just a bit, huh? But yeah, this game is so fucking poorly designed. There's like a boss that is just a damage fun that you sit there and shoot for like 2 minutes straight. It's like so stupid. This game is like so... I remember the first boss being harder. Yeah, you kind of have to do it up there. There's a chance you can just, like, get randomly screwed for no reason. Thoughts? Hold up. What was it that you said about... Wait, those... am I comparing the side-by-side? The side-by-side? I gotta be honest, these are all so subtle that I'm getting lost in the sauce. No? Wait, what am I getting the eyes are new for both? Oh. There's so... Let me see. This is so many, let me see. You got me. Okay, and then there's so many different, I gotta be honest, it's all blending together, but eyes. Are they different? They're too subtle for me to have a strong feeling, to be honest. Let me see, shorter lashes. I do see it. I think the last one here has more open eyes and that. I don't know, I like the more open eyes more, but I don't think it gets you, them. Not the way you're comparing them. Shit, I don't know what to tell you then. There's not much of a... There's not enough of a change for me to have a strong opinion then. I suppose, you know. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, this boss is dumb, though. I remember before I just got hit. You need to... No, I had 3 images open. Because you said both of them had new eyes, and they don't look that different to me. I genuinely see it. I promise you, Teber. I don't have an opinion. They look very similar. The differences are so minute that it's, I like the one with the eyes most open, and I do not think it gets you closer to your goal. I just like them more, was my take. They're small but important differences. I agree. I have a favorite. I said my favorite. I think this dude, I found out I could kill him. When you shoot him, he jumps to the other side of the screen away from you. Well, he jumps away from you, but then he heals you when you beat him, so you can just kind of like trap him in the corner and shoot up if you can do it right, but I'm doing it wrong, so fuck this. Yeah, I mean, it is important. I just, again, when I was saying it isn't hitting me as something that's making a huge difference to me, I meant it. I wasn't lying. I wasn't trying to be like, I have no opinion or I don't see the change. It's just, I don't have a strong opinion, genuinely. I don't have much I can contribute to this. Yeah, there's a heart here. I could just damage boost through all that because big health. This stage I can just die at if I'm too stupid because this boss, like, jumps randomly. He dies really fast, though. Guard suit. I need to figure out what these different... I don't know what the fuck D-POW and A-POW means. For some reason, it feels like A-POW gives me defense and D-POW gives me damage, but I don't think that's right, and I'm confused, and I don't get it. But I just seem to die in less time, and this said it was the defensive armor. You can tell because there's less armor she's wearing. That's how you know it has higher defense. Damage power and armor power. Oh, that makes sense. Also, the person who speedran this immediately changed to this armor, and I think they're wrong because this has higher speed and higher damage, so clearly skill issue. Oh god. You get the invincibility heart, and then you climb up. Oh, right, you can't make that. My inputs are getting fucking eaten. And I think it runs out. Yep, it ran out. That sucks. Use the bomb. And then there's one more enemy here, except, oops, if I jump high enough, it despawns, which is really funny. This boss is really stupid, because when you hit them, they'll do a full screen attack. And they're invincible during the full screen attack, except there's holes in the full screen attack that you could hide in. And right here is one of the spots. You just hold right. Wait, yeah, why did the world record use the defense armor and not the attack armor? It used the new armor. You at the point where you're happy? Hell yeah. Let's go. This boss is so stupid. Okay, cool. I would always homing beam up this fight, even though the damage was horrible. Yeah, the homing beam is like... You trade damage for consistency. And there are some bosses in here where consistency matters a lot. Oh my god. I'm Teber happy if Teber's happy. Yo, same. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, okay, well, and I have a boss very shortly, which is a problem. I have never taken this much damage getting here. I guess it's because normally... Oh, right, I don't want to use homing. Yeah, I died. I guess it's because I'm not using the defensive armor. You know what I could do? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna keep going anyways. Even though this isn't a no-death run. I'm gonna make it a no homing run, and I'll just do both runs separately. Also, I should probably use the defensive armor then. Practice run? Oh, we don't need a practice run. This snake is really just RNG. Why are you get the... Usually, sometimes it just doesn't attack me at all. Other times it's way up on my shit. But this might be the most annoying thing to not kill with homing, because it seems like hitting it redirects it in a weird way. Like, I'm not 100% sure. The snake is odd. There we go. Okay, I guess we're just jumping and praying. This is gonna suck ass. Please kill. Because I need the new weapon from you. Okay. Okay, speed suit and three-way beam. Okay, three-way beam is fucking goated. I could beat the game with this and not the homing shot. Okay, also, fun little thing about this game. If I step on this platform and it goes up and I don't go up with it, it never respawns and I have to kill myself. So that's cool. That's cool and fair and balanced and awesome about this game's design. Ooh, a life. I won't be getting that because, well, we're not in a hurry. And we're not ones, you know, we're not no-deathing this now. Fucking the, like, idle chibi, like... Hang on. Yee, little smile at screen. You know, for a game that's so shit, they had their priorities, right, which was make Yuko cute. They knew what they were doing. I know, it's clear what they were trying to do with the Valis series, given very few of the games are, like, all that good, but they kept making them anyways. What an intriguing little thing. Oh yeah, and you can do... There you go. Watch this. Life. Ooh, classic. Or unique. Yeah, Valis games are odd. I'm very convinced Wolf Team. They're like, we've got our Battle Bikini Mecha... No, our Battle Bikini Space Sword Warrior. And we loved selling having a voice actor. I mean, in the early ones, that was like... a big thing, as being like, we have voice on the CD audio and we have like this person back in the PC98 version. It felt like part of the marketing a lot was that they were selling a character, and I would say they were doing it poorly, but you know, video games were an early medium at the time. They definitely didn't waifu her out like you would expect from like a game nowadays. Alright. Oh yeah, this chariot thing, you just get in its face and do this and it just dies. You just tank. There you go. And it's just kind of free. And then you fall down and go to the left. What boss is next? Oh, this fucking boss. Okay, this boss is probably, in theory... I feel like this would be the hardest boss in the game to do damageless. Because the way I beat it is it like walks back and forth. And when it walks forward, it shoots homing rockets. And you have so little space to dodge them and they do so much damage that the optimal thing to do is to just walk into them and take contact damage because it's less than the rocket damage. We're fighting against Magus. You must die. These rockets, I just run into him instead and take contact damage. Because it's so much less than the rockets. So much fucking health, dude. If I wanted to be, like, super efficient, I would change to the damaging armor. I wonder if I would do more damage doing this and then changing to the defense armor right now. Like that. Like, surely that's the speedrun strat, because I'm doing, like, 50% more damage a shot. So it's probably worth the menuing. See, I'm thinking about the potential speedrun, and I'm like, world record didn't do that. You know what I mean? Why'd he shoot his dick worm at you? Because they felt threatened. And as we all know, dick worm is one of their strongest attacks. You got a good question. Also, sometimes the sound just breaks. I don't know why. But this is normal. If you're like, where'd the audio go? This happens. We're just gonna climb up here, get all this fun stuff. Don't worry, once I hit a new scene, the audio will come back. Okay, there's this boss. We just stand right here. Hold, right about there. And now they're stuck in a loop, thinking they can hit me, realizing they can't hit me, thinking they need to shoot me. Oh, this one's gonna be a pain without homing. I just realized. Oh, I didn't even think of this enemy. This is one I do with homing also. No! Damn it. And the music's back. Yeah, there's like... Funny enough, for as good as homing is, because I'm usually value killing things really fucking fast, and this is better damage per shot, I only use homing on like 2 enemies. Don't worry, I'll do this whole game twice, because I need to do it deathless next. And then you'll get to see homing. There we go. There we go. I'll just stand right here. Oh, right, if I push down right there, I walk through the platform. You know what? Oh, this is not much better. Man, if I could just... No! Fucking... what a pain in the ass. That's okay. Yeah, homing makes that fight way doable. Anything that, like, directly chases you like that, and homing really benefits. Taking damage now is fine, because this heal. Yo, what up, Zerwin? It's okay, I can die an infinite number of times because there's a, full heal. There we go. We'll just hang out right here again. Man, it's a shame that, the legacy of Valis ended with them making, a porn visual novel when she was so clearly marketable, and they did not market her. And then when the company was dying, they were like, the only answer is making a Nuki gay out of her. And then the company died anyways. That's the craziest part. Everybody was like, this is not what we were hoping for. So now I live in a world where I'm a fan of Valis, and it had no historical merch, and the only attempt they made of trying to do so is a colossal bizarro flop. Oh my god, I took so much damage from the, there we go. Oh my god. I was hoping I could, like, shotgun it. Ah, this sucks without homing. Ah, was level with me. The double jump failed. Ah, that sucks. Yo, Barfy, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hold on, let me get you one of these. Hope I want to be the guy who was chill. Yo, we're basically playing the same game. I jump and shoot. That's crazy. Yo, hope you had some fun with fan games. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What up, Egg? What up, Alice? Twitch added a built-in shout-out command. Yeah, but if I use the shout-out command, then I can't see what they were previously playing and spy on them, you know? But I do usually do both, you know? Because if I do the shout-out command, like this, see, I can't tell what they were playing. But I do now have the ability to, you know, you get a little heart to quick follow the person and be like, ooh, wow. They were playing I Want to Be the Guy? That's sick. I want to watch I Want to Be the Guy in the near future at Barfy Aces at twitch.tv/. So I usually use both, or I tend to forget one and only use one and not the other, usually due to some amount of negligence. They got different purposes, but alas. This is looking swag to the max. It is a game you can play for the Sega Genesis. I like it a lot. It's kind of trashy. This game is kind of plays like ass. But I kind of love it for that, you know? It's something I've been considering speed running. No, I just one hit away, dude. It's okay, we have infinite live loops. This is making me realize that homing really does help with a couple of fights. You thought this was TurboGrafx? That would be honestly, that is not even an unreasonable guess. This series, Valis, was extremely prominent on a PC Engine and PC 98. Like basically NEC shit. It had a few Genesis ports, but not like... Yeah, I think it was more known for its TurboGrafx presence. So like, you know, not really off the money, even though technically not right, you know? Bro. We got a sick rotation going. Sorry, it's lock the fuck in Friday. I wish I didn't lose all my health out of the gate though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the hitbox of the head is jank. Yeah, all the hitboxes in this game are pretty jank. Dude, I want to play more PC Engine and TurboGrafx games, honestly. As much as a rabid NEC fan as I am, it's mostly stayed stored in the microcomputer line. And there's so much to discover for the PC Engine and beyond. Like, I am more familiar with the PCFX than the PC Engine at a certain degree. And that feels very cursed when it has such a large and comprehensive and awesome library, and there's just so much new shit to find out about. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Wikipedia? Yeah, this is a remake of Valis too. Yeah. Once upon a time I did a thing I called Valis-a-thon, where I played basically every game in the Valis library. There's like 4 Valis games, a weird reboot of Valis 1, this bizarre spin-off of Valis 2. Yeah, I played a shitload of the Valis games, and the reason I'm replaying this is I got into retro achievements, and its list of retro achievements looked kind of fun. And now I'm like, well, speedrunning it looks kind of fun. The mystery. Oh, I was just talking about that. Literally right before the raid, I was talking about how Valis X was the last thing in this series before it died. I was yapping a bit about the series in general. Okay, what I can do is this is an invincibility star. Playing jank for RAs. This isn't jank, this is perfection. We get the speed suit, and now we go fast. This is a favorite of mine. I'm not gonna call it my favorite Valis game. That goes to Famicom Valis and Valis 2 for the PC engine. Oh, it wore out. Now I just have to stay here. So this enemy lunges at you and shoots at you. But if you sit in the middle, it constantly goes person in the middle, therefore I need to go after them. So the way you beat it, and then it has a second phase where it can send its car after you, but the logic doesn't change in the enemy. You know, if I just sit right here, it'll constantly pace back and forth forever. His head no worky. Oh my god, please. There we go. So the next bosses are gonna be the ones that are a little annoying without homing. This one is fine. So my first, see, it has D power 50, but my original shot's D power is now 70. And I've only got so many chances to hit this dude in his phase 1. This dude has 3 fucking phases. Now, once I do this, he's gonna go into a phase where, once again, if I stand right here, he'll never hit me. Normally, he'll try to shoot at me if I'm on either side, but if I sit right here, he'll forever try to lunge at me. So my strategy, normally I would do this with the homing shot, and normally I would do this a little more center mass. But if I just go a little to the right, I can do it with this. Maybe I can get a couple of extra shots out by doing the duck strat. There we go. Look at how slow its health is leaving! Can you imagine doing this fight normally? This is the hardest fight in the game if you don't know how to cheese it. And it's basically impossible to beat without cheesing. It is significantly harder than the last boss if you don't know how to cheese it. Oh my god. Fucking so dumb. And it still has one more phase, which is it'll turn into this. I guess I can just do this and it'll eventually die, right? Damn, this sucks. Alright, welcome to the fucking stream, I guess. I shouldn't get impatient. I shouldn't get impatient. Because I'm left enough, sometimes it thinks it can shoot me. But it'll still go for a lap now and again. This is so dumb. This boss is such trash. But this boss is absolutely, in my opinion, much easier with homing. This is like, this is the boss. This is what you do. You can go for a lap any day now. You are scum. Ooh, the duckies are getting in there. Getting a lot of hits. Oh, I was trying to rush it down in the very end. Got it. Okay, finally. Fucking criminy. And there we go. Everything else I don't need to use homing. There's nothing else that is harder without homing at this point. Well, the last boss is okay with homing, but But this is the last stage, last boss. Something tells me trying to beat this without dying is going to be significantly faster. What's the story of Valis? The world of... God, what is the story of Valis? I played every single game and I can't entirely tell you. Like some evil alien monster freak lord wants to take over the world, and I think there's like also the world of Valis, or some world that they already taken over, and Earth is next. But you're the chosen one to protect them and save all of the lands. And like you also are found to be a descendant of the god of Valis living in the human world, and oh right, this guy. You... Hang on, just gotta kill them real quick. Or some shit. It's kind of a silly story. Wow, I have never struggled this much on this boss. Thank God he's dead. Yo, what up, Madoka? Alright, and now here's the final boss. I can get my big shot. Well, I was waiting for you impatiently. It's only a matter of time before I rule the whole world. I won't let you do it. I will decide your final fate. They just do this. Easy peasy. Okay, now we can go to this shot. Oh, there's... And I just do this until he's dead. Which is kind of a slow burn, to be honest. This one I think I preferred with homing. This is one I saw the world record do with the tri-shot, and I don't know if I agree with them. But who am I to argue with perfection? Because the problem is the homing shot does like half the damage per ball. Oh my gosh, I'm getting like weirdly pushed off. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's the... I found the sweet spot. Hey! Okay, cool. Okay, no homing beam, yay! I will always wonder if these safe spots were coded intentionally rather than being oversight. So many games feature boss where standing in a specific spot trivializes them. And in this specific game, there's like 2 bosses that are nearly impossible without cheesing. We cannot have 2 emperors in one country. Oh no, I myself was trapped in between dimensions. We need strong... Yeah, the dude's just like an evil dimensional emperor, but has like a brother or some shit. And I don't remember the story of the second one. I think it was one of the better stories, but it's also was kind of a... I don't know, not a particularly... Dude, fucking, fucking Yuko here having, like, sympathy on Magus feels weird. Because... Oh yeah, the English version didn't even translate it! I forgot about this! This is the English US release. And they didn't even bother to translate the credits. I totally forgot how stupid this fucking game was. We've seen what Magus is up to on the normal series. Yeah, Magus is kind of an evil, imprisony, murderous. I'm even gonna go so far as to say, like, borderline sexual assaulty alien dark evil overlord. Like, actually a fucked up thing inserted in this game. And right here, he's just like, wah, empire struggle, wah. And Valis is like, oh, poor Magus. And I'm like, I'm not falling for that just because you made everything a chibi. I think in the very end, it gives you a game over in Japanese, right? There it is. Like this, imagine getting this screen. Imagine getting this screen as a kid. You beat the game, you're so proud. It was such a hard game. And then you're like, what the fuck is this? Did my game corrupt? What's going on? I don't get it. You know? It's so wild. Oshimai. Yep. All done. The end. You know, if I was a kid, I would assume this was some cool alien language. That's such an optimistic way to look at it. Nice little heart at the end. I'm telling you, they really wanted to market Yuko, but they really did not know how to market waifus in the 90s. They could not fathom merchandising the fuck out of her. They were like, we need to spend a lot of money to get drama CDs, and that's like about as far as they went. This was a weirdly common thing with some games in the era, wasn't it? Maybe somebody can correct me. I don't think it was that common, but it did happen during this era. This did just occasionally happen and slip through the cracks, for sure. Common? It's certainly basically non-existent nowadays, unless you're playing a Japanese game and there's that understanding, but yeah. I didn't understand English as a kid. You know, there were games where I remember learning an amount of English. Or at least reading and spelling from video games. You know what I mean? So I get you there. All right, now we got to run it back one more time, and this time, no deaths, which will be easy because we could use the homing shot and we're the GOAT. And again, the hardest achievement was not hard at all, but that's just because I have never played a game safe in my life, so I already play it with psychopath speed in mind to my detriment, but it pays off in a scenario like this. So basically, if I die for any reason, we just reset. Yep, that sucks. There we go, cool. Oh, I got the dress first. There we go. Super Mario World and 64, both locked at the end, I recall. Oh, locking was very common. I was thinking, my bad. If you meant games locked at the end and that was very common, yes, absolutely, my bad. That was super common. But the not translating the credits due to an oversight, that's definitely not common. Oh my god, I'm taking so much free damage. It's okay, this boss isn't hard. Oh right, this one will heal me. Yay. My mom made me translate at least 5 or 10 words from a game I played when I was a child, and that helped in Mario 64. Nice. Yeah, I think, I'm trying to I remember, like, learning words in, like, the original Zelda a bit. Or at least I remember not knowing all the words. Yeah, I'm like, being able to use homing shot now will be a huge boon. Yeah, it's funny, out of all the Valis games, this is the only one where I'm like, all the other ones are pretty chill, but I'm like, do I really want to go look at their RA? And I'm like, not really, not like this one. This one is just kind of I'm telling you, again, I looked at the speedrun.com leaderboard and you know it's bad when I was like, I can beat this. And why didn't they do this? I have the strats. They've got it all wrong. I can improve on this. Okay, our goal is to not die. These enemies are the worst fucking thing in the entire game. Oh my god, and one respawned. Also, there are bombs in this game, like screen clears, but you only really ever get two. Like, they're so incredibly rare for some reason. Like, that you kind of forget they're even a mechanic. This game also sounds so fucking Sega Genesis, doesn't it? Okay, I think I can just damage boost through this. Oh my god, stop making me bounce! There we go. I'm bombing. Fuck this shit. But I need one more bomb for a later spot to go swimmingly. Yeah, it's like... So now I'm all of a sudden thinking, I feel like games of this era more commonly soft-locked you at the you win screen than they would not. Like, if you can just push start and it took you back to the title screen, I was often more surprised in like a sit-down one-and-done action game. Homing beam! I can use it too. Games with multilingual manuals. Yeah! Yeah, I could see that. 100%. Makes sense. Alright, we climb. With our invincibility before it runs out. It's gonna run out. Oh, wow. Wait, that was better. Okay, I could easily beat the world record. Fucking... Just like I was like, I played Tetris for 20 hours. The next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like, I speedran this game for fucking 50 hours. Look at what I brought the stream to talk about. Alright, this stupid boss. This boss is so dumb. Riveting stuff. You can't hit him when he's doing that either, right? It's not like higher. Yeah. Okay. And now... homing would just constantly circle him. Yeah, it's funny how often homing doesn't work on a boss, because it just goes in an infinite circle based off of your shooting position. Get out of my way, turtle. Yeah, the damage on homing, though, is, like, okay. But you can spam it out by doing the sit tech. And that helps a fair bit. Okay, power armor, because I might get RNG hacked here. Okay, wow, good RNG, the snake didn't come and fuck me. Beautiful. I was about to say, like, there's a chance I could just die there and I have no say in the matter. And if I miss this elevator, I have to die. Oh, right, we want to shoot up. Okay, don't lose health for no reason. This is the no death run. Yeah. This is the no death run. That means no dying. Is it the chariot? Do I fight the chariot next? Oh no, there's a heart. Right. Oh, but I don't want to fuck around too much more than that. I don't want to fuck around too much more than that. Okay. No, I mean a crumb of death. If I get a crumb of death, it's gonna have to be a reset button for me. Where? Oh, there's the platform. Unfortunately. Not a speck of death. I don't want to see a single death. And I didn't really die last run except for I only died in places where I couldn't use homing shot. And now I'm free from having to use homing shot. Okay, it's this fuck. Okay. So stupid. The strat I've developed. Attack armor, damage boost into them because the rockets do too much. We don't need to change, we have enough health. US and Japanese games usually didn't have multilingual manuals. Oh, you're Finnish. Ah. I was about to say, if you're in the PAL region, then it's probably not unusual to have a manual that's like in 5 to 6 languages or some shit, which is probably pretty convenient. Wow, the music didn't change because of when I push start. This game is so broken on when to swap the music. Alright, so the snake is another I need to be really careful. The snake could be a run-ender. That could be a run-ender. So I just need to... But now I have homing shot. I wish I were a magical girl. Man, what a mood. You can be if you believe in your heart of hearts. Don't let anyone put you down. What a talking trash. Okay. Yeah, because now I can constantly do damage regardless of the scenario. Got him. Okay, good. Okay, we're cooking by the booking. Now I just need to remember my setups for the hardest, stupidest boss in the game. Which isn't the hardest because of that. Alright, speed. Whee! Okay. Well, this is my life now. Alright, well, we just wait for them to die. This game is so stupid. The crouch reset is so dumb. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. We'll change back to this so we can clear a path without taking damage. Because I think this is a better enemy clearer. Okay. Alright. I just need to not fuck up the early part. Yo, what up, Hubster? Ah, I'm a fucking idiot. Good start. Okay. Are you all ready to be here for 8 weeks? Alright, what? Alright, new topic, go. Give conversation topic. We're gonna be here for a fucking while. Cause this is dumb. This is dumb. The amount of health this enemy has is too much. Bids? You know what I need to do? I need to get my Zen Market package. Out of Japan before shit gets a little weird again. I've got a couple of magazines that I need to get. Surely the Laffy 2 isn't installed. Even if it is, I think it's too rich for my blood, you know? But I'm always in the market for a good bunny girl figure. I moved too early. There we go. And now usually I just do this. Until they die. And usually the spinning projectiles that miss tend to protect me. But not always, as you just saw right there. But what's important is that they die faster than I die. That's the only real goal. Riveting boss fight, right? So dumb. This game is so fucking dumb. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's like, they couldn't have made this not knowing that there are these design holes, or else they wouldn't have made them so hard. Like, they feel... If the boss was designed to be fought fairly, I feel like it would have a fair amount of HP. But it feels like an oversight that they turned into a feature because they got lazy. You know what I mean? Alright, all I need is for the next floor boss, the mini-boss, to not swap sides too much. I assume the Laffy 2 fig that came out is, I think that's the only Laffy figure, isn't it? There's the Nindroid of her, but that's like it. And of course the one they go with is a bunny girl, which is fine by my book. I mean, maybe they have a default outfit one from early on, but I don't think there is. There's a lot of figures of Azur Lane. Oh. There we go. Stay right there, please. Ah, you didn't. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, thank God you didn't swap sides again. I'm not too sure how to manip that. Alright. This boss is not hard. Last boss is not hard. This is the home stretch, and then I'm done with this shit. Until I actually go like, guess what, guys? I'm speedrunning this. I'm gonna try. I feel like I found a safe spot, like right here. Oh, right, you're gonna do that sometimes. It's possible. Is it? No, a little further back. I need it to work on a jump, because honestly, what I did was this. Usually, when I did this, and I feel like the rate in which this hits is really good. Right? That was my original strategy, but when I noticed there was a safe space with a triple shot, I was like, maybe triple shot is better. Because it does, like, how much more damage? 25 to 50. So I do double damage per ball. And as long as I can find a place that still hits them... Yeah, maybe... I don't know. The homing shot is really consistent, but if there's a spot where it weaves between not getting blocked there... There we go! Yay! Alright. And now I don't need to do this shit anymore. Yay! We did it. We mastered it. Yay. What have they I tricked me into playing this. I love this game. You can't take this from me. You can't take this from me. I love this game. This is one of my favorite Ballast games, which is a crazy thing to say given what the series has. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. Gonna have to study the VOD. Yeah, there's very specific ways to just invalidate some of the bosses, which is bordering on necessary because of how utterly impossible and cheap they are. Like, it's crazy how you can just, like, crouch in the middle of an area, and then all of a sudden the boss goes, duh, I don't know what to do with that. It's like, what do you mean? If you did literally anything besides walk back and forth like an idiot, I'd be dead. It's so funny. But the final phase... Oh, the final phase sweet spot. Yeah. Like, hang on. Can I find it real quick? Because I watched the... Like I mentioned, I watched the speedrun.com world record of this, and I had the very dangerous thought of, oh, I could do better than that. like when I did my run to get under 20 minutes, I did it in, like, if I remove a run where I did a death and got rolled back, I'd say it was about 16 to 17 minutes. And I'm like, damn, that's pretty good for not knowing any of the tech. And then I'm like, oh, there's like a couple of pieces of tech to steal from here. But not a lot, honestly. But yeah, this fella... There we go. So they found a spot where they can crouch spam and they'll get the try shot, and then they can just crouch here, and then they don't get hit. Or at least there they got hit and they didn't get moved back. Ah, but there they got moved back and they had to go back in position. So it seems like there's a sweet spot. Or they just tank it. Maybe they're just tanking it. I imagine this is faster, right? Double damage is a lot. Like, are they hitting more than half of the time not using homing? I don't know the answer to that. It looks like they... Like, right there, their shot is blocked for almost the entire thing. But right there, it was really worth it. It's really worth it when they're doing the charge shot and you choose to tank it, because, like, their health got really low. Health is a resource, after all. If right now they can afford to spam this and get a shitload of damage lead, they can just take that hit to kill it faster. Yeah. So maybe they have the right idea with the try shot instead of homing. In part because you get the extra hits. Like, I'm sitting here thinking about jumping when they do the center splash shot, but this motherfucker's like, yeah, fuck that. Get more damage in during those moments and use your health as a resource. Otherwise, the only thing they did differently than me... Yeah, I did... Wait, you're right, I did find a sweet spot. It was going under the shot. You might be onto something. Yeah. It was going under the shot and still hitting them most of the time. Yeah, but the thing that baffles me is, like, the reason I'm like, I can do better, and I thought that way multiple times, is, like, the one piece of tech they did where I went, oh, that's cool, I want to steal it, is this. They shot this guy, and then they did this. I was like, that's cool. That's cool tech. That's really cool tech to, like, manipulate them into jumping in the corner. But what I don't understand is the moment they beat this dude... Bam, they beat it. They changed to the defensive armor. Why? Why would they change to the armor that not only, I guess I'd have to show it, but the armor they changed to does less damage and has slower walk speed. And has more defense. That doesn't seem good. I feel like you don't want that. I mean, I guess they're power boosting through a lot of this, but why don't they change back right here? They didn't. They didn't change armor. Hold up. But they would be walking faster too. If they routed this so they can shoot it and minimize how many times they got hit. This is what I want to do. I want to take this level and I want to route it so that I could wear the armor where I run faster and I tank less damage. But I hold right the whole time. I just do more damage and I shoot in the right places to clear a path. And I could, looking at their health, I mean, I can still boost a few things. And then, like, yeah, because they get here with practically no health. They keep that armor on, they change to homing. Yeah, they stay in the bikini armor. And then they're doing less damage to this. Like, I would just shoot my shot and just hope I get lucky. I would wear the armor that does more damage. And I would just play RNG roulette and be like, if the snake flies into me, so be it. If it doesn't, I kill it faster. Because, yeah, right here, if they took... They might have died if they were using the power armor, maybe. But it would have died faster. Yeah, they wouldn't have died. I think they would have been like 1 to 2 health. If they were, and they would have been doing more damage, and it would have died sooner, so they probably would have taken 1 less hit. So yeah, I don't know about that. Also, the other thing is, when you beat this chariot, you get the speed armor. And the interesting thing about the speed armor, and where I think there's routing potential that nobody's bothering with because nobody gives a fuck about this game, is this armor, like, I only used it once, but it makes you really fast. Makes you, like, really fucking fast. It is the fastest armor in the game, and that's all it's good at. But yeah, right here, they tend to go into defensive armor. I don't know if that's necessary. Like, right now, they're doing less damage. And, like, what is the amount? If only they had their screen open long enough for me to figure it out. Is it worth menuing to go into the attack armor and do, like, 50% more damage every single cycle before tanking the missiles? I feel like the answer has to be yes, but I'd need to science that out. Do you know? And then here they're like, they're in the new armor. This is fine. From here on out, you get armor that is slightly faster, slightly stronger, and you get an all-rounder. I still think the speed armor is better. Like, if there is a way to route this zone in the speed armor, like quick menu speed armor and then fly through because you'll run like twice the speed, it's probably worth it. But I get why they didn't, because that sounds like a pain in the ass. But that's, you know, that's part of speedrunning. You route it, you make it work. And look, they took damage. Like, they took damage, so obviously damage is on the table. I mean, damage is always on the table. The goal is to not die, not take damage. Yeah. So obviously you could you could probably save many seconds just running there in the speed armor and routing it correctly to take minimum damage. And then the same, you could probably do that whole fight without swapping armor, honestly, and it would have the same damage as your best armor, because the only thing it doesn't share is defensive values. And then they do this weird thing where they, like, run backwards all the way up here. Like, this is just probably sloppy. I don't know. Maybe they know something I don't. But right here, then they get the speed up. They use the speed up of the invincibility to fly to the next zone. This I agree with. This I think was really smart. And then they can just charge here, change to the attacking armor, and just go apeshit on this boss while still invincible. And they just, yeah, they just stayed there and made sure it stayed in its shot. This is good. This is good. I think this is better than what I was doing by far. What I was doing was obviously safe. That's worth stealing. But then it's like, go back into the speed armor right here. Speed armor. Menu speed armor, fly over there. Is it worth it? That was really fast, actually. Maybe it's not worth it. I guess if your menuing is really good, it could be worth it. But that was not a lot of, that was not a lot to move. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. And then you don't need to use the speed armor after this, because you're stuck in an elevator shaft, right? They also just use homing shot here. There's gotta be a better way to... This right here seems like the final boss. Figure out how to deal with this stupid thing, because it has so much health that anything that is consistently high damage seems worth the risk. Because this sucks ass. You're really putting a lot of thought into this game? That's because it's kind of fun to run through. That's because it's kind of novel, you know? It's kind of get a kick going through it. It's got like a lot of interesting shit about it. This boss sucks, though. And then this is an auto-scroller. There's nothing you can do about it. Maybe you can do something to... Maybe this game has lag and you, try not to kill the boulders because it turns into 4 sprites. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. I don't know. But that's a thing in games sometimes of this age, is breaking things causes lag. Yeah. Hang on, can I get a... You know, I'm gonna do something stupid. Timer. Actually, wait, hang on. Speedrun timer. The old live split. The good old... Let's see. Actually, can I get, timer? I just want timer in a browser, please. Timer in a browser. Stopwatch? That works, right? Stopwatch works. Right? Start? Yeah, that works. That works. I don't need anything exact at all. I just want an idea of what I can do, you know? I just want a smell of what I can do. Let's go one more run. I have a problem, dude. This is very unscientific, you know what I mean? But that's okay. I'm just very curious. I'm assuming it's like start on here, maybe first movement. Is the problem not having time on it? Oh wait, I just realized something! You mentioning the leaderboard! Hold on. Wait, but hold on. You just made me realize something. I don't even need my timer. Oh, you accidentally made me realize something. Hold up. Transform, reset. I don't need a leaderboard. I don't need a timer because it's right here. Beat the game with the least damage taken. How the fuck am I third? How am I third least? Ain't no way. Don't fucking taunt me with that shit. Yeah, where is it? Bring me back. But it does record my time. It will record my time. This, yeah, 1756. Wait, that's what I just did, right? That was like the last run or some shit, right? Wait, holy fuck. That's so funny. 1430. This motherfucker's out here with 1430. You need to go back and... Anyways, so yeah, it'll record it for me. It'll just record it for me. We're good. We don't need... It'll just record it for me. We just go. Yeah, we don't need no. Oh my god. Hold on, hold on. No, I'm not. No, we're not gonna fall into the reset trap. We're gonna one and done this, and we're gonna play with speed in mind. We gotta go fast. We gotta go slightly above the speed limit. Yeah, I'm like not even... I feel like I would need to play it in segments to have like an idea in mind, but right now the goal is just go quick. and see what happens. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the Japanese version ran faster. Did she do a flip jump? Yeah, you can do a flip. It's great. Dude, these stairs. There's gotta be a way to optimize that. Yeah, she can do a little back flippy. A little front flip, really. It's her double jump. Her double jump is really weird. That was bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's extremely bad. I fucking walked through the wall! Alright. Remember having your friend account when you watch, when the watch hand reached 12? To start a run? Yeah. Good times. Now I'm just like, wait, if I'm not, like, taking it that seriously, I'll just let this leaderboard do it for me. For now. I need to get in there early. Yeah, I think this is faster. Yeah. I think walking it down is faster than jumping when it's moving back. Even though, like, taking steps, cancels my animation in a weird way. Oh, I'm not in a bad spot for this. I'm in a bad spot for this. Uh-oh. Ah. Oh. Hey, got it, for the most part. I think I get the idea of how it functions. Oh god. No, it's doing the bouncies! So the problem is when I take damage on the floor, it kicks me upward. And so I lose my iframes by the time I, like, hit the ground. Does that make sense? And then I just get stuck in an infinite bounce loop, because this game is designed well. This stage is like... I remember when I was trying to go for the under 20 minutes, this stage was hell. So it's trying to do, like, a cute little boing on the ground. There we go. Okay, that was pretty bad. Okay, well. Okay, her double jump is so jank. But I think there's room to do this, like, really efficiently. Yeah, that was really good. There we go, now they despawn. Oh, that was, like, way better than what I saw on the run. You know? That was, like, way better. I bet there's less text in the Japanese version to display. Timing this is a pain in the ass. Or lock the fuck in. Then we want to stand in the middle, because she always runs in the middle to do her little dance. Very important. Oh my god, I take so much damage. Okay, without the routing. Oh, I'm so much slower in this. Oh, it feels so worth it to figure it out. Get off me! No, that's so stupid. Yeah, I think routing this with the damage and the movement is pretty worth it. Because, like, yeah, this armor moves really slow. But until I have a better understanding, I want to die less. You know, it's funny, too. With doing it this way, whatever my time is going to be a surprise. Which is pretty funny. Because I don't have a timer on screen. I'm just gonna refresh the leaderboard and be like, oh, nice. Okay, that was scary. Where does this rank on the Valis tier list? Do you want, like, my opinion? I like this Valis a fair bit. It's pretty bad. I'm actually doing a light speed run of it. I may or may not have just finished retro achievements on this. And I looked at the world record for this game and I went, I literally can do better. I think it's pretty bad. I think it's a pretty shit Valis game. I like it a lot because it's so weird and non-functional and dumb in a lot of ways. Hi, Matto! Oh, right. And then, speed. It's, I did a Valis-a-thon once upon a time where I played every Valis game, and this one and the Famicom stuck with me. And both of them I don't necessarily recommend. I don't necessarily recommend them. Like, the Famicom one is really novel, though. It's, pretty fucking whack. It has so many cool ideas, it's just they're executed very poorly. This guy has way too much health. Because I'm convinced I can, like, I swear to God, if I practice this, looking at the world record, I'm like, ain't no way. Wait, oh, I got the new outfit, which is pretty fast, so it's fine. I just think it's ideal if I'm up here to avoid damage, and then I can hit that. But it's probably not worth. I want to be up here. But yeah, I think like 3 and 4 on the turbo graphics are kind of where it's at if you want a normal good game. But there's some interesting Valises, that's for sure. I'm trying to remember which one I found excruciatingly boring. It might have been Valis 1 for the turbo graphics. Now, my favorite Valis games, though, is... like, my favorite is definitely Famicom Valis. Then it might actually be Valis 3 on the turbo graphics. No, I take that back. I just remembered which one it is. I really, really like PC 9888 Valis 2. Specifically that one, it is much different than any of the other Valis 2s. It is not the same game at all. I'm not quite hitting it in the head all the time. There we go. Yeah, I played TG Valis 2. Yeah, that game I didn't... Yeah, TG Valis 2 kind of sucks, to be frank. It's kind of not great. The one on PC 98 and 88 is also a little rough to play. I mean, it's a PC game. It's a microcomputer action platformer, so it functions about as well as you might expect when I say that. That was really lucky. What was that pattern? But it has a lot of interesting ideas. It also like introduced a weapon and outfit mechanic that actually changes your sprite, and as superficial as it is, it's such a cool little touch from a game from like the late 80s, early 90s. God, there's gotta be a faster way to do this. And that's for future Pahi to route. If or never. I need to play it safe. I'm not gonna have enough health for the next phase. Learning that was the first TG Valis and Valis 1 came out way later explained a lot. Yeah, because they remade it. Because Valis 1 already existed before they decided to do console ports. So I'm sure you kind of know what's up. what the whole deal was. But they retroactively went, well, we gotta bring 1 to the console since we got 2 and 3 and 4 on there. But originally it was supposed to be kind of locked to, what, MSX, PC 88, PC 98, before they went full console. I think only 1 and 2 were on microcomputers. Dude, what is this variance? Quit it. Quit hitting me. This boss is so stupid. This is the thing to solve. This is the thing to figure out how to beat faster. Okay, get in the middle. Change weapon. The current run killer? I mean, it's more like, well, here's the thing. The reason I went I looked at the people who speed ran, like, the world record, and I went, I could beat this, is because I looked at everything that is known, and I was like, oh, this is kind of sloppy. No offense to the run. I was like, oh, this is kind of sloppy. I could do better. No one's doing it better, but I look at it, and I'm like, there's gotta be improvement here. This is such a waste of time. I lost way too much health in there. I hope this mini-boss doesn't side-swap too much or I'm gonna cry. I assume it's manipulatable, but we'll see. Yeah, I lost a lot of health, holy. What side do you start on? Please tell me it's... Oh, it's over there. Yep, I died. That sucks. That sucks. What's this Ghost and Ghoul's ass tunnel? Yeah, it's... it's silly. Wait, so if you start on the other side... Or is it based off of where I am? Can I just stay right here? And try to get into the sweet spot, which is like there-ish? No, you immediately... Can you sideswap, please? That sucks. Oh, I'm in my speed armor! No wonder I'm just dying. I never... Whoops, that was... Okay. I'm taking like triple damage, and I'm stupid. I was like, why am I dying? I usually can tank way more than this. Alright, well, that is so much for this run. It's probably not even going to be better than the... I die if I fall off? It's probably not even going to be better than the 18 minutes I have on the leaderboard. I'm pretty convinced. But we'll see. Not like there's anything else that could kill a run. RNG Snake is really annoying. Yeah, RNG Snake is a pain in the ass. Yes, just stay right there. Keep doing that. Cool. That's how that should go. If I, you know, am smart enough to... If I'm smart enough to wear the right armor at the right time, dang it. Yeah, this is probably like... I think I died like twice on stage 2. And then I fucked up that part. Not quite there. Yeah, I'm convinced that until further notice, this is faster. Oh, this guy's pattern is just Kid Dracula from Gallimore. This game, man, this game's boss patterns are a mix between stolen and whack and non-functional. It's really funny how ridiculous this game is in that regard. Alright, I don't expect that to be better. I don't expect that to be better. $17.56. Hey, 1722. I died a lot, though. I died a lot for it to be... Wait, I kind of want to do that one more time. I kind of want to do that again. This is a curse. This is the worst thing I've ever gotten into. This is the worst idea I've ever had. God, I gotta wonder, like, the Healthy Sid challenge. This is like 200 more. There's 2 minutes more up for grabs. Yeah, I basically died a billion times. I feel like there's at least 2 minutes more if I just didn't choke. Well, let's run it one... I think I said that already, but I'm gonna do it one more time. And then I'm gonna go be a responsible adult, nap before my giant car ride, and whatnot. I'm surprised you did it over 30 seconds better despite dying so much. Yeah, that's why I was surprised that the achievement people... Like, this all came about because the least unlocked achievement is beat the game under 20 minutes, and I found this significantly easier than Don't Die. I was like, oh, let me try it, and I, like, one-tried it, and I was like, huh. That wasn't that hard. You can just kind of hold forward in this game. A lot of problems are solved by out-damaging it. Just sitting there and being like, yeah, I can out-sponge you. Hey, there we go. Can I do it again? Yes, I can. Look at that! Look at that optimization! We got it right there. Oh my god. Oh, okay, of course they do that pattern. Oh, of course they do that pattern! Oh, I killed it. I was about to reset, but... but you know what? The fact that you need to run to the center. China dress... Yeah! They make it so you have to dress up to get stats. The China dress is very short-lived, and it also, I believe, lowers your damage and raises your armor. Which feels like the opposite of what I would expect, because it'd be like, haha, kung fu, haha. That's the stereotype. It gives you damage, but now you die. But that's doesn't seem to be the case in this game. And you immediately get a different outfit. that is a little better. It's kind of a bummer, but I guess they're trying to pay homage to... So this is a remake of Valis 2, technically. It's like a chibi version of Valis 2. It follows the same story and everything, and Valis 2, at least on the microcomputers, one of their biggest selling gimmicks was the dress-up functions. So maybe they just felt like they had to keep that going, and it fit the SD style a lot. Yeah, I'll take it. Cool. I gotta remember to push start here. Yeah, now we have this outfit, which is better than both of them. Yay, the music broke again. I love this game. It's so... Oh, dang it. Ah, you got out of the loop. It's so lonely without the music. Whoops. Oh my god, don't push me back in there. Oh, it's doing the bounce shit. I just need to make it. No! Oh, I can't believe I got that. Please, I'm begging you, let me jump! I hate this stage. I think that's bad. Yeah. See, this is where I'd reset. This stage in general is a pain in the ass. Oh, hello? So close, yeah. Oh, and now it refreshed my bombs. That sucks. Yeah, because these enemies, all they do is burst into more enemies, so it's just, you just ignore them. Oh, that was pretty good. No, and now I'm stuck in the bouncies! There we go. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was really good. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, okay, I'll take it, whatever. Oh, I need to jump in the middle and cheer. There we go. Whatever, you know, we'll burn. Yeah, pion. I hear it. We'll do that. Oh no. There we go, despawn them. Stay in the power armor. This boss is dumb. Riveting gameplay. Ah, bad timing. Okay. Alright. Now we just need to never die again. Oh my god, it let me actually take control of my character. I will... This is like... Okay, we can't die early. Oh my god. We have to have enough health for the snake. And we'll stay in the defensive armor just because. But I'm telling you, there's a world where you just play RNG roulette and you hope the snake doesn't do this shit. Please, I'm begging you, get off of me. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? But there's a world where, like, if you're trying to go for a high, if you're trying to go for speed, You just wear the power armor and you pray. I'm convinced that's the play. Because sometimes it just hangs over there. Sometimes it won't get off your shit. It's so dumb. Do bombs do anything on bosses? You can't, your ability to use bombs are disabled on boss fights. The bombs are like, I don't know why they even bother. I'm gonna be honest. They're like, they don't give you them very often. And you can't use them half of the time. It's very odd. Speeding the dragon like you said you thought was faster. I think the problem right now is I'm not good enough, you know? So right now I'm just trying to see incremental improvement and understand the play of the game, if that makes sense. Rather than try to go too crazy. But I do still believe that. Oh, wait. Where's the speed outfit? Because, like, right now I'm barely remembering what to swap to and when. Like, does this even do more damage? D-power. Okay, it is the same, so I can stay in this. I don't need to worry about swapping. Except for the fact that I go flying. Oh, I took a shitload of damage. That's okay, I'll just return it in kind. I don't think I need to armor swap anymore. I think I can just tank it. Oh my god, that's so much. Okay, thank god. Oh my, it takes so much fucking damage. Yeah, there's clearly gotta be a route in here. Oh, wasn't there a heart up here? Oh my god. Yes, there is, and I need it really bad. Due to my hubris and general misunderstanding of the situation. Ah, I fucked up. I don't want to be down here. Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember what's next. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is going really well. Okay, cool. Once you remember where the big heart is, I'm sure you could speed armor to it. Yeah, probably. But, there we go. I wonder what the metal snake thing would be faster if you tank. I'll take a look at that in a sec. Hang on, I gotta lock the fucking... I guess we're doing this. Play it safe. Given the fact that I almost died here, and if I die here, the run is over. I wonder if the metal snake phase would be fast if you tank the defense armor just to get more crouching done. Maybe, now that you mention it. God, this is so dumb. If I can pivot like this, it's possible I can try-shot it. I can do like try-shot left, try-shot right, try-shot left, try-shot right, try-shot left. And as long as I hit more than 50% of the shots as I am right now, it is better. And now, we wait for the boss to die, because this thing is a disaster otherwise. The problem is, like, unless I can make it infinitely try to shoot lasers at me on the right side, it's like a cute thought to do something different. There's got to be something different. There's got to be a way to do the try-shot or something. But, you know. For the time being. Basically what I'm trying to say is a lot of these other ideas I have, I kind of want to make save states and pull up and figure out how... It's something I'd want to practice and then be like, alright, implement it piece by piece by piece. Is usually what I do if I'm speedrunning something, you know? It'd just be like, take this piece, add it to the run. Take this piece, add it to the run. Take this piece, add it to the run. Because I think getting familiar with the game is, step one, which is kind of why I'm just like, let's just play the game and remember what each area feels like. The music is broken a lot this run. Wink, 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 wink. You've got this, hero of Valis. Feeling pretty good about this one, though, even though I died stupidly once. Twice, actually. It was Snake and Stage 2. Probably couldn't help it, and definitely could have helped it. You spawn on this side. Of course you immediately move. Don't move. Keep shooting me. Keep shooting me. Keep thinking you can shoot me. You know. Can't. Okay. Well, alright. 2 movements. That sucks. Okay, cool. That's fine. No music still? What happened? Oh, there we go. I took damage jumping. Yuko's like, ah! Permanent, ah. Oh, I thought I was gonna be stuck. It took a second for me to get out of that animation. I was like, oh no, did I break the game? That would have been so funny. Yeah, they're trying to... I think, the translation of this game is so confusing. In the sense of, it's SD Valis. And I guess you can interpret that as Cid of Valis in some universe. But, like, it's so odd. Actually, you haven't seen the credits, Matto, and it's gonna blow your mind how little effort was made in this port. I have to show you the credits and the box art. It's insane. Well, the box art requires a little bit of context, but the credits requires 0 context. Hold, hold, hold. But the effort that went into localizing this must have been somewhere close to 0. Alright, that felt much better. Hey! 1556. There we go, cool. I'm coming for your ass first. And then I'm coming for your ass, speedrun.com. All right. So we have a cute little story about how the evil dreadlord who basically murdered and assaulted and killed people is actually a sympathetic creature because we need to make him a sympathetic creature in the cute chibi game, and how he's just a misunderstood brother of an emperor who is put in a rough position. It's so funny listening to this story and thinking of the context of the original game, and I'm like, no, they're a murderer. Like, yeah, their situation is unfortunate, but they are a serial killer. You cannot fool me. This is pretty silly. So they still call it SD Valis. They didn't even translate the credits. They didn't translate it at all, down to not even changing the name. And it gets even better when the credit... Yeah, nobody's getting this far. That was my thought when I played it, and I played against the B boss. When I learned how to cheese the B boss, I was like, ain't nobody beating this game. That's what they thought. They were like, no one's playing this shit to completion. That's not happening. And you know what? They were wrong. They did translate the cast part only. I wonder if cast is a borrowed word though from like American film or English film, and that wasn't actually a translation. Place tester, Lamau, one of the place testers is literally you. Now that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And then you get this. This blew me away. This blew me away. I was like, no way. No way they kept the game over or it's over in Japanese. So good. Such a tire fire of a game. Let me see if I can find the other thing about this game that is so dumbfounding. So Cita Valis has... I gotta find this. I gotta find a good quality photo of the box art. Let me find it. I'm trying to find a good picture of the box art, because the lore behind its box art is very funny to me. Please, I'm begging. Oh, I found a pretty good quality scan. I found a pretty good quality scan. And it will... Okay, so there's the English one. There's the Japanese one. I need this. I need to go down this rabbit hole. This is important to me, okay? This is very important to me. I think we can... Surely if I just do this, I could easily reverse it. Yes, I can! Okay. All right. So, this game was published by Telenet Japan, yeah? And in Japan, we had some pretty common, understandable box art that looked like this. You got Yuko, you got the god, you got Magus. It all makes sense, right? This all makes sense. You're like, Chibi Valis for the Mega Drive. How quaint. And this is what we got in the States, which is odd because it's still cute anime chibi, which we all know we are like phobic towards in the 90s. But they kept it, but it's not the same for some reason. Why is it not the same? Well, Telenet also worked on releasing a game for the PC Engine, and they just yoinked that art and used it for the Valis release in the States for some reason. Yeah, it's art from the wrong game for the wrong console by a different developer. I'm pretty sure Telenet, Renovation Products and Telenet worked on this game. I'm pretty sure this is a, developer Bandai for the mobile phone. Did they work on this version? Yeah, Nidegari Trendy though. Yeah, it's not even the same game. It's not on the same console. It's not the same anything. It's a Japanese board game game. Yeah, it's a Monopoly game. So they took the art for Monopoly and they slapped it on Valis and they called it Cid of Valis. And it's still anime chibi art, which doesn't make any sense because if there's one thing you would do in the 90s, it would be anime erasure. But they didn't. But I don't understand why they did this. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, they hid the gun. Yeah. There's a gun. Hold on, there's a gun. Now it's officially approved by Sega. Now it's approved. That's so good. Oh, that's beautiful. It couldn't just be hidden. It's hidden by a seal of quality. That's fire. But laser guns are okay. These characters have nothing. This is a lot. You know what I mean? There's a lot to unpack here. But this is just like a random girl with a sword from a Monopoly like that. It's so crazy. Who are these people? It doesn't make sense. Why did wait, the back of the box says Yuko? You bet your ass it does. And yet, wait, oh my god, and on the box, I didn't realize that. It still says Yuko. Oh, so this is screenshots from the Japanese version. Because in the English version, they replaced this with Sid. Wait, it says Yuko in every screenshot. Yep. It says Yuko in every screenshot, and it refers to her on the back as that. Yuko also looks like an ordinary grammar school student, but she's actually the Valis warrior. I defeated King Roggles of the Dark World with the Valis sword, which was given to me by King Valia. But my old friend Reiko died in the process. This is also accurate. What the hell? No, this is actually correct lore. They didn't even bother to spoof it. Yes, yes, this is all correct. I mean, not grammar. That's ordinary grammar school student is insane. I'm sorry. You're right. That's odd. But yeah, you are Yuko, who defeated King Roggles of the Dark World because you were given the Sword of Valis by Queen Valia, and your friend Reiko did die in the process. Yuko went home to train after that terrible fight. I don't know if she did that. She just kind of cried in bed and rolled around a bit. She didn't have the slightest idea she would be summoned to fight again. Yuko, said a familiar voice. Reiko? Said Yuko, is that you? But I thought. Reiko quickly admonished. Go and see Queen Valia, Yuko. Emperor Magus has threatened Dream World, and our friend Vicente, when you... This is all correct! Wait, this is all, like, Japanese lore accurate, which is very odd. This is very strange. Like, they didn't... I was gonna say they didn't hide anything. So why... Did they? Oh, I think actually you're right. I think Vacanti is the world. Wait, that's weird. Emperor Magus has threatened Dream World and our friend Vacanti. Yeah, I think it is the name of the world. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. This is like this feels like they took it and fed the description of the Japanese box into an AI machine translator. Except that literally can't be possible in the 90s. Like this feels like an official bootleg. Yeah. I mean, if this doesn't give you the energy of an official bootleg, I don't know what will. Because this is wild. This game is wild. I'm a bit of a fan, if you can't tell. It's not very good. Honestly, genuinely, if I were to ever convince anyone to get into the Valis series and I didn't want them to jump ship immediately, I'd be like, play Valis 3 and 4. And then if you like them and you want more, just know that for the average person, you've peaked and now you're just exploring the world. And 2 kind of sucks. 1 is whatever. The PC-98 ones, I think they're good, but they aged poorly. I think the first 2 are pretty good for what they are, but they're probably not fun for the average populace. And then this one and the Famicom one are whack for different reasons. The Famicom one is whack because for some reason it thinks that it has Friday the 13th maps. It has maps where it's like it's like it wants to be Zelda 2 and have big expansive worlds and cool places to run and cool places to go and do things, but it's all on a 2D plane. And then they give you a map that looks like this. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? And the game's like, you know, good luck. So yeah, basically what I'm trying to tell you, Matto, is if you play the Famicom version, I love it. It's probably my favorite Valis. I think it's so cool. If you beat it without a guide, I will eat a shoe because there's no fucking way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Because it's so obtuse and confusing. It's one of those games where you're here and you go like down through a door and then you're here and you're like, okay, and then you go right and then you're here and then you keep going right and you're here and you're like, what did I miss? What's going on? And then you get an obtuse hint that says it's between the 2 pillars and you're like, that's great. I think I saw 2 pillars at some point in time somewhere in here, fucking wherever that was. If you took notes, I think you could manage. If you like took thorough notes and like drew, like you get this map without spoilers, the potential items there. You won't remember. Nobody will remember. No one's gonna play this game. But like if you like redrew and marked a map and kept notes, you'd probably be able to do it. But it's a mess. It is a tire fire of a game. And I love it. I love it because it has a lot of really cool and interesting ideas despite the execution being, you know, what kind of shoe? An edible one, hopefully. I'm praying. I can't take another day of indigestion. It's great. This series is what an aggressively mediocre series. It's so crazy that they made 50,000. No wonder the company's defunct. As I said, I think somebody on the design team really was early to how to merchandise a waifu, quote unquote, because they really seemed to want to go all in. And we got voice acting in this one. We got a drama CD. We got full motion animated piece. We got microcomputer cutscenes. We've got 20 minutes worth of cutscenes across 4 floppy. Like that's what they were constantly doing. So cute battle girl protagonist was obviously their aim, and I'm convinced that despite the fact that they kept making semi-mediocre games, ranging from decent to dog shit, I'm convinced they were in love with that idea, and this was before we knew how to terminally merchandise and squeeze every single penny out of a marketable protagonist. But like, goddamn. Anyway, I should wrap up. I'm thinking. They still got an OVA? Yeah, I've wanted to watch it. I'm on the hunt. So I'm going back into this. I'm on the hunt for an old comic. I've got to find it. I went so hard, I'm in a few Discords and I was like talking to people who used to run a Valis fan forum, and even they were like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. From Pahi channel has link. I am trying to find the comic. There's an insert comic in a magazine called, what is it called? It's like Wanpaku Comics. There's a comic called Wanpaku Comics, and they would do like semi-official cartoon and video game comics. And I'll just pull up the last Surugaya listing that ever existed. And this comic right here from 1987 has like a 20-page section of an official original Valis comic. And I want it so badly, but it's essentially lost media. And the reason I say essentially lost media is because let me find it. This was a whole saga. I spent like a day trying to dig this up, and I failed. Let me see if I can't find it. They very briefly, somebody got the rights to Wanpaku Comics, and with that, they started re-releasing the comics for Kindle and shit like that. And it included the Valis comic. They also made it available to buy, like, for your e-readers and whatnot. Let's see. This is the one with from Mario. Yeah. You got the right idea. This is the one with Mario in it. Let's see. Oh, so help me God. So they started re-releasing a lot of them, and in that list, they also re-released the Valis one. There's the image, I found it. And you can find news articles all over the place talking about it, right? All over the place. And this was the comic. This is basically the section it had in this comic. And they did one for, they did one for Layla. Yeah, they did a lot of cool shit. The thing that's driving me crazy is, they did this a while back, and a lot of them are still available. A lot of the Wanpaku comics you can still go to Amazon and fucking buy. But nowadays, if you try to go to it, it's delisted, because I think what happened is the people who now own Valis wanted to release the Valis collection, and I have no way to prove this, but the date in which this company acquired the rights to Valis and was doing their Switch bundle re-release, and the day that it got pulled from Amazon and you were no longer able to buy a digital copy of this, are very close. And I think they went, you may have the rights to Wanpaku, but we have the rights to Valis, and we don't want you to be selling that anymore. And now it's one of the only ones that was delisted on Amazon and everywhere else when I looked. And the thing is, it didn't really sell that much. And I don't necessarily think the Japanese collectors, they're not really that privy to piracy and dumping this shit somewhere online. So I'm left with a couple of options. A, I pray to God it shows up one day by someone. B, I pray that it gets relisted for some reason and it becomes available to buy again. Or C, I get an original copy of the original magazine for over $100 and I scan that shit, which is like not feasible. It's not real. I don't think that's a reasonable. I feel like that's such a shitty option when we have such a beautiful high scan out there that existed so briefly before they were like, nah, take that one down though. Specifically, fuck that one. We have rights over it. It sucks. I got into Valis exactly too late. They pulled it just in time for me to lose my mind. I'm in like, I want to find this. I want to find this silly little comic, but at this rate, I'm not that optimistic that I would find it in a reasonable quality. It's super cool to know that it exists. Like, somebody had all of the raws to be able to put a high quality one out there, you know, fills me with some amount of hope. But I'm trying to find when I did this, when I found a listing. Let me see. I found, yeah, because and then there's people who have had copies of it who's taken pictures of them being like, oh yeah, I have a copy of the whole thing, and they post it on their ancient Japanese blog, you know. That shit's a thing. Yeah. Anyways, I digress. Yeah, the manga, that was a big lead too. I didn't want to trouble the mangaka. I was like this close to posting under it, like, oh, it's not available for purchase anymore. Like, do you happen to know what happened with that? But they probably do. I mean, first of all, I don't know. I'm really self-conscious about being a menace. Secondly, there's a very high chance they have no fucking clue. They're just excited to see their old work posted up, and it's in some logistical ownership hell where they see virtually none of it. Or I could be wrong. Maybe they're more involved in it. You know, doesn't hurt to ask, but yeah, spooky, you know? Spooky. Dude, being like, hello, do you know what happened to this? Is like scary. Oh, wait, Comic Valkyrie. Oh, right, and then there was the Valis X comic. That's what I ended up running into. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's like a lot. I remember I found the exact link it was sold at for a while, and it was like completely botched and removed. Anyways, I'm sure I'll go through a tizzy trying to find that again one day. I'll just wake up one day and be like, Valis comic, gotta look for it again. Wampaku, how could you? But I digress. Hey, let's actually get out of here though. I do need to get sleep before the long drive. Oh yeah, Neon, what, Harper, what timing. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. I was packing up here really soon. I was gonna head out very shortly, but that's okay. I'll inherit the rating burden. I'll inherit the rating burden. Hope your stream was good. We're just kind of yapping after I played a really stupid game. Do you know the series Valis? We're just talking about an old dumb game series and yapping about. Hope it was good. Hope your stream was sick. Feel free to share what you were up to, or you know, go rest, eat. Don't mind me. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Pahi. I play stupid, crummy games like Sin of Valis, which I've been slowly getting into retro achievements, and for some reason, something possessed me to replay this whack job of a game and try to master it, and luckily it wasn't a very hard one, but I've played it before, so there's that. Did a Frog Squad Friend Slop collab, and then did impromptu Rocket Knight. I love Rocket Knight. We're talking Rocket Knight Adventure, right? Last time I played Rocket Knight, I did a Genesis request stream a few weeks back, and I died pretty close to the end. And I felt like I've played it and I've beaten it before, but it's been a while, so I was like, alright, we're gonna do one run and do our best. And I died pretty far in, and I was like, man, alright, next game. But it's such a good game. I've kind of wanted to play the sequels, sort of. I've heard they're, like, mostly as a curiosity. I don't expect them to be anywhere close to the original. There's like, what, Resparked? Oh my god, never mind, I changed my mind. What did they do to my boy? What happened? He's so, like, he's so round. He's so round. What happened to you? Sparkster isn't bad, but it's not the first game. Yeah, I like, okay, maybe I'm weird, but out of the two Sparksters, I like Genesis Sparkster. I just realized when I said I want to play the sequels that is very vague, because there's Rocket Knight Adventures, Sparkster, Rocket Knight Adventures, then there's Rocket Knight, then they did Rocket Knight Adventures Resparked. I realized me saying I wanted to play the sequel. It might have been better to say I've wanted to play the reboot. Because, I've played a little bit of Genesis Sparkster and Super Nintendo Sparkster. And I kinda like the Genesis one, and I don't like the Super Nintendo one. Even though I think they're both, like, a little whack. Because the Super Nintendo one is, like, attacking is sluggish. And the robot fight is okay. Super Nintendo Sparkster is basically, it's kind of like Rocket Knight, only slightly worse in every way. Every step of the way, was my opinion. It's not unplayable garbage or anything like that. It's just like slightly worse in everything you do Rocket Knight. You're like, yeah, it's the robot. It's not as cool. And then you're like, swing my sword. And it's like, it doesn't feel quite as good. Like, but yeah. Genesis Sparkster I like. But it's kind of stupid. It's kind of bullshit. My favorite thing about Genesis Sparkster, there's like two things that make or break that game, and they're like two utterly broken things about it. The first thing is every time you get 10 coins, it spins a roulette wheel, and then whatever the roulette wheel lands on, it drops that item on you. So you get 10 coins or whatever, and it'll roll a roulette, and it'll be a heart, and it'll drop a heart on you. Or maybe if you're lucky, it'll be alive, and it'll drop a life on you. But it could roll the roulette, and it could be a bomb, and it'll just drop a bomb on you, like a literal attack. And you could, like, uncontrollably be trying to do rocketing around, like, in the sky to get to point A to point B. Collect coins you didn't want to, per se. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But you're, like, trying to go up a thing, the roulette rolls, you get a bomb, and it just blows you off the stage, and you're like, are you serious? And I think the other thing that was broken about the game, I believe it's the one where it uses when you die, it uses a continue, and then when you get a password, when you use that password, it uses a continue. So using a password costs you 2 continues for some reason, which seems like an oversight. But the game is cool. I think it moves very well. It's like really fast and high energy. Anyways, I digress. I love Rocket Knight. I wish Konami was better with Rocket Knight, because they really stumbled upon gold. Of everything that was like in the mascot wars, Rocket Knight deserved better. But go figure, Konami kind of split their team, made 2 mediocre games, and went, never again. Go figure. But alas, I've heard not good things about this. Hold up. I've definitely heard a lot of people complain. What the? Is that, am I supposed to, I'm sorry, am I jaded? Do I just not like good art or something? Or is that just, am I weird in saying it's like, hang on, charming? Let me pause my music. Am I, charming? Snap! And now it looks like it's like so epic. It's like, old Sparkster doesn't look great. Ew, yuck. Now look at high def. But it that's like, this feels like the RTX on meme where you put the most hideous. They can't be real. They can't be real. Dude, look at how you could not like pixel art. It's fine. You're wrong, but it's fine. I'll accept it. You are wrong, but you are entitled to be wrong. But you can't tell me, like, they went to their effort to dither the background and everything, and you've got like 1.113 million colors, and you just flattened it like that. You just, where did it all go? What have you done? You just took the paint bucket tool and then like added the gradient to the top. It looks, that's crazy. I can't be the, oh my god. This reminds me of like when the Final Fantasy Tactics remake was being made and they were like new high def revolutionary graphics. Look at it side by side. Left side, ew, yuck, pixels. Right side, smooth, weird, awkward, strange look. And then like when you look at the comments, it's like, oh my god, I'm sobbing. It's so beautiful. And I feel like I'm getting gaslit. Also, yeah, that's not a rock. What the hell? Oh my god, look at the detail. Look, they only got like fucking 20 pixels and 5 colors. And you drew a square. I could do that. I could do this. I could open Clip Studio right now. You know, I could put it right here. I could take black. Let me eyeball this. Let's see here. Yeah, that's close enough. like, what are we doing? I'm sorry. I was gonna play this trailer, and all I'm doing is losing my shit. What? They couldn't have believed in this. Some of those were kind of cool. Okay, some of the animation was all right. In motion, it was pretty cool. I wonder how well these ports are. It's always a coin flip on, does it have latency? It's like, if you're gonna do a collection release, I feel like you have to do one of two things. Be very true and honest to it, like make it as accurate as possible, or add some very cool features. You can't do nothing and make it like worse than current free emulators out there. If I can fire up Blastum, dump Rocket Knight in, and get a better experience than what Konami is selling me, like, how does that happen? How does that happen when it's your job and it gets you paid? I just can't understand. Never underestimate the power of limited run. You know, I used to kind of like limited run, but this was back when their title releases were in the double digits when it came to naming things. And then they really just... I don't know, at first it felt like there was still some level of catering to people who wanted cool physical stuff, but then they realized they could make way more money if they catered to the speculative collector's bubble, and it's gotten really weird and gross since then. I mean, they always had some problems, right? Like, since the dawn of time, if you pre-ordered something from them, congratulations, you'll get your game in 10 to 12 months. But I'd still be like, I could wait. I like having a physical copy. But now I've been kind of over it for just a long time. Like, even when they slowly started sliding down the quality scale, I was like, but you know, they got the rights to Shantae. Yeah, they got the rights to Gunvolt. Man. But now I don't even pay attention anymore. I just can't, I don't care. I don't care if you re-release Ernest Evans, okay? I'm good. I'm over it. One of the co-founders left a handful of years back, and it's just kind of gone to shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were caught. The last thing I bought from them was Shantae Advance. And I'm pretty sure, don't quote me, I might be wrong, you know. Not like me slandering limited run games is like a crime punishable by death. Honestly, fuck them in some regards. But I bought Shantae Advance on the GBA from them on a GBA cart because I really, really, really like Shantae, and I was like, I gotta have it, whatever. And then I believe there was a huge controversy stink about the Game Boy Advance carts using used harvested chips. Like, people were opening up their cartridges and they were like clearly scratched and resoldered in there. Like, they were clearly using used components taken from scrap and reassembled. And I believe the internal response from the CEO was, it doesn't matter, most people won't be even opening their copies anyways. Which is like... Okay, first of all, it's maybe a little true, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, what is wrong with you? I'm like sitting here and I'm like, if I could play devil's advocate, the market for people who are buying limited run game copies, it's kind of steered that way, but that's the problem. That's what's so gross about it, is it's like they're not making games to play anymore. It's like, let's cater to this giant let's treat them like fucking where Pokemon cards have gone, and I hate it. I hate them, man. I like, if you've been here long enough, you've seen me slowly shift from, yay, company releasing physical games, to, you know, I tolerate it because it's my only way to get these releases, to, you know what, fuck them, I'm over it, fuck them. But the whole, like, don't worry, people don't open their games anyways so we can sell them broken, used shit is, like, really fucking gross. And it's like, and we can pay for the PR disaster because, like, A, where else are you gonna get such a niche item? And B, the cost of accommodating the people who will actually go through the steps of complaining about this is less than actually making a quality product, so... Yeah, dude, fucking limited run-ass fucking... What do they have nowadays? I feel like they haven't come out with anything I care about in a while. They still have Momodora on the vault. Are they even... Didn't Yakuza 2 already come out? It's a PS4 game already. Why are they... I don't understand some of the shit they come out with. What do you mean Zero Classic Edition? This is not... We already have... I don't understand. Get out of my... Stop. Why are you... I'd fuck this website. Why are you doing pop-ups on me? 3 seconds. I wanted to, like, just see what they have been up to for 3 seconds, and I'm over it. They did re-releases for them for some reason. God, it makes no sense. I don't understand. I don't know, man. And I've got a lot of their stuff because, again, I really do like physical goods. I really do enjoy collecting them, but not like this. It's like a game company sim exploit. Oh, you mean the thing where you can, like, yeah, financially succeed in a particular game dev sim by only hiring lawyers once you hit a certain point? So funny. So fucking funny. Who else is making physical games nowadays? Once in a while. I don't know, it's a shame that everything to financially survive seems to need to lean into the bottom denominator. Because there's like websites called Strictly Limited Games and stuff like that. They all seem positioned to really... Oh no, I'm a prisoner here. That's okay, I like yapping. What up, Wandering? See, if I say I was planning on leaving soon, and then I'm here for another half an hour to an hour, I'll be made out as a liar. So I'll just pretend I'm here all night, baby. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you had a good one with some VR chat. We're just talking. We're just yapping about games. Mostly about how limited run game sucks. And yeah. Yeah, we're just talking about physical game collecting and whatnot. Was fun. You got my first ending in Armored Core 6. Yo, let's go. I want to play Armored Core. I would like to play. Okay, I played a lot of Armored Core 6. A friend introduced me to it, and I was like, yo, this game is sick. And now I've slowly had some people trying to gaslight me into playing the first few. Because I tend to play a lot of retro games, and it's like, ooh, but you can go back and go up from there, and I'm like, ooh, you might be able to trick me. Yeah, I don't know. I was Pretty easy. Yeah, it's a sick game. I didn't think I'd like it nearly as much as I did. I was like, I don't know, it looks all crazy, spectacled, weird. And I was like, wait, this is cool. But yeah, 6 was also my first. Strictly Limited might be even worse. I waited over a year for them to strip me Clockwork Aquario to me, and I wound up canceling and importing a Japanese copy instead. Yikes. I wonder if they're So, this isn't an excuse, mind you. Like, them doing that is pretty fucking, like, get your shit together, right? But I wonder if it's malicious. Limited run games, I have officially decided is malicious. I wonder if Strictly Limited is incompetent. You know what I mean? Because I don't hear as many controversies out of them about, like, practices other than them just not shipping their shit out. Funny enough, I have Clockwork Aqua from them. It's like one of the only games I've bought from them. I bought Clockwork Aquario. I never played it. That would be fun. I have a PS4 copy. What else did I buy from them? I didn't even know the game. All I did was I saw, I saw this and I was like, oh, I gotta buy it. That looks so cute. That looks adorable. And I added it to an order of other things I wanted. Also, Matt Games, appreciate the follow. Let me see, Strictly Limited Games releases. What have I bought from them? Did they handle Triggerheart Exalia? That could be it. What are they in charge of? I've definitely bought a couple of things from them. I didn't buy Bunnies Must Die or Gundamonium. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to any of those early releases. Wow, they handled a few things that are actually kind of cool. They got the Umihara games. I wish I was around for that. Wait, was signed. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Oh, Umihara would have been cool. Wonder Boy, that's what I bought. How did you, man, Matt? You like the same games. I got, that's what I got. I got, is it Wonder Boy 4? The one where you're not a boy? Or is that Monster Boy? What do we call that? Am I thinking of a different game? What am I thinking of? Oh, Monster World 4. Is Monster World Wonder Boy? Why am I thinking that? Oh, it's a spiritual successor game. Okay, I gotcha. I don't know the series too well. I just know I've really wanted to play Monster World 4, which in my head is a Wonder Boy game, and I don't know why. And I'm pretty sure they handled the re-release of Monster World 4, and you had to buy the physical version to get a digital copy of the original version or something like that. Is kind of a mess. I don't remember what its whole deal was. I just know someone handled it and I wanted a physical copy. Also, yo, what up, Nasu? Wait, huh? Twitch now lets me announce sub-anniversaries? Hey, yo, I guess so. I appreciate the sub, not Nasu, but Smudge, you're pretty cool. No, I appreciate you, Nasu. Hope you're doing well. Dude, okay, them doing the Umihara games, though. I bet I wouldn't have been surprised if I wanted these and I missed the timing. It definitely would have made sense that if they handled Monster World. Oh, this is not very updated. That's when I would have gotten on that. It's something that became a sequel, kind of. It's kind of thing you need to bust out a chart for. Is this kind of like, this has the same energy as trying to decipher the roots of, wait, isn't Adventure Island a Wonder Boy game too? Oh no, wait, it gets even, that's so funny. I was about to be like, isn't this the same as trying to dissect Adventure Island? And then I went, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. That wasn't even, that genuinely wasn't even on purpose. I was just trying to think of game series that had a you know, a predecessor that had like a spiritual sequel that outlived in popularity its original, and Adventure Island came to my head. And then I was like, wait, that's just Wonder Boy again though. That's literally just Wonder Boy again. It's all Wonder Boy all the way down. Adventure Island is an adaptation of the arcade game Wonder Boy. That's so stupid. That's so funny. Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy, Wonder Boy, Monster World, Monster Boy, and the Cursed Kingdom. Compilations, but of course Adventure Island. I miss Konami, not Konami, my bad. I miss Hudson Soft. Like, Hudson Soft, what is it? Red Team? Red Company? Hudson Soft, Red. There's a couple of others. Compile. Bless their hearts, I wish they were still with us. Yeah, Red Company Entertainment. Red Company Entertainment, Hudson Soft, Compile can do no wrong in my eyes, except for when they do wrong. But they can do no wrong. I'll just pretend they can do no wrong. This is a game that's been on my hit list. I played this a bit when I was a kid, and I thought it sucked. Is that fair to say? I thought this game was garbage when I played it when I was really young. But nowadays, I think I would really like it. I was like, why do I need to eat food? Why am I dying so easily? Why? This is all dumb. Red Company Entertainment is still owned, but they're owned by a pachinko company now. Yo, we love that. That's awesome. When do I get the Galaxy Froilan Yuna pachinko machine? And when do you get the Sakura Wars pachinko? That probably exists, actually. There's probably a Sakura Wars pachinko machine. That's man, that's unfortunate. Several of them? Man, that's like, that's I mean, on one hand it's like, hey, the series isn't truly dead. On the other hand, that sucks. But Sega bought Red's share of the IP back in 2016. Oh, so that's how they did the reboot. Gotcha. I'm assuming. That has to be how they did it. I've wanted to play that reboot. I've heard mixed things. I think the fairest assessment I've heard is it's not a bad game and not what I wanted as a fan of Sakura Wars. And I don't know what to do with that because it's Sakura Wars is very high on my list of series to jump into. It's like top 3 series. Like the moment con season is over for me, because this is my last stream until I go to Toho Fest, and then after Toho Fest I have more work, and then at the end of next month it's off Kai. And then a little bit after July, August, I have CEO that I need to go work at, and then I'm finally free. And I'm just always scared to start RPG length games. But like Atelier, Sakura Wars, Etrian Odyssey, these are all games I want to start up again, but I'm like scared of starting something that demands a 20-part stream. And being like, you know. Are you going to Evo, Pahi? I am. I've been kind of cagey about saying I'm going to Evo because you know why. You know, I don't want to be loud and proud that I'm going, but the table's reserved, the travel is reserved, the hotel's reserved. There's a shitload of money to be lost if I don't go. Like, at this point, it's not like, oh, I need to go there to work. It's like, oh, there's hundreds of dollars tied up in me going. And this will, unless something changes, this is my last Evo. But I am going to Evo, yes. They even, my biggest regret is they offer, because I'm working there, waiving going there, competing entirely. And I'm like, well, if I'm gonna be there and I'm giving them $0, I might as well compete. But like, now I'm like, man, fuck them. I shouldn't even put my name in the hat, honestly. I probably shouldn't have even lent them a number into the uni pool. I kind of regret that. But yeah, that is in fact where I'm going. I haven't been direct about it because I don't support their whole shenanigans, and I feel like being like, I'm going to Evo. I'm just gonna quietly make a paycheck and be like, I can't do it next year before the money's invested. Because by the time, when it comes to working at things like this, usually the hotel, the travel, the table, stuff like that is paid for months in advance. And it's just too much of a financial burden to back out. So it's like, all right, well, I'll go to this one, but this is the last one because, you know, it was pretty locked in like 6 months ago. And so, yeah, I hope it's chill. I hope I make $1 million and I hope they sink their ship because, you know what's sad too? If I can be completely realistic, like when I looked at their numbers, I was really worried that there wouldn't be very much retribution about their whole thing, right? Like, I usually think movements on principle are really hard to make a big enough dent, but thank God they're shooting themselves in the foot and making it over $200 to get, like, buy the badge. I think that's why their attendance is so terrible. And I hope economically they destroy themselves, because I was always worried that people wouldn't make enough of a stand to be like, I was worried that people wouldn't, I don't know, be willing to stand on business because they're like, but this is my hobby. And because like once I found out, I was like, I wasn't going until I realized that there was literally, if I had to be frank, 4 digits to be lost in me not going in terms of investment of me assisting. And I'm like, that's a non-starter. I have to eat. But I digress. Yeah. Feel free to say hi if you're there. I know you, surely you won't be. If anyone else is, let's have a secret powwow and talk shit. But I didn't want to advertise. I'm gonna be like, yeah. As I continue to ramble about the same point. 8 Evos a year, baby! Let's go! Stupid fucking company, dude. Bunch of idiots. I'm glad they're... Again, I don't think they would have... It's hard to make a company die in the eyes of public opinion. So I'm glad they're financially destroying themselves with bad decisions, because that just makes it easy. That's just fantastic. That makes it so much easier because I'm always worried about like change not happening through principle, because at the end of the day, people want to live comfortably. And I get that, honestly. It's hard to blame anyone individually, but yeah. Hi, Sophie! Hope you had a good stream! What fighting games do you play? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm actually like... I play Under Night In Birth and Melty Blood, and I dabble in Twinkle Star Sprites, Windjammers, Sailor Moon S for the Super Nintendo, and Karnov's Revenge. I'm trying to get into East Laugh Plus. I would say I am intermediate at Under Night. I'm like intermediate on the cusp of being a contender in Under Night, but I stream too much and I have too many hyperfixations. You know what I mean? Buato! Hold up, let me yell at you. Appreciate the follow. Meep. Let me see, can I find my last tournament listing? Pahi channel start.gg. There I am. What game was this? Pahi channel. How are you at video games? Yeah, they offered me the thing and I'd kind of regret taking it because I was like, I'm not giving them money, but fuck them. 33rd, wait, oh right, that game doesn't count. Yeah, 33rd out of 137 at Slashback. What else did I do? Undernight, 65th out of 491 at the last Climax of Night. 49th out of 548 at Evo. Dang, Koihime. Where did... Oh, I didn't even show up. I couldn't make it in time. The Koihime one. Yeah, I didn't show up for this Sailor Moon, I believe. Where is it? Where was it? Oh, did I see Twinkle Star Sprites? Yeah, 9 out of 27. Oh, the mystery tournament! This was great, dude. You cannot roll up. You cannot, dude. This dude, the person who got second was so furious. You cannot run a mystery tournament of Kusoge and think I won't know it. You cannot show up and be like, we're playing Grauheiser as the final game. I'm gonna be like, oh, I literally know that game. This was the most fucked up tournament ever because it was like, here's another weird game, and I'm like, oh, I played that, and it was like, but I have, and then they so good. Yeah, no, Koihime I literally didn't show up for. 17th out of 19th, yeah. Yeah, I slept. DQ'd, there I am, DQ'd. I wonder if the mystery tournament is ran by the same guy who did them at Fanime. God, it'd be cool. It'd be neat. Hey, it's the only trophy I have from FGCs. Is a SakuraCon 2025 or some shit mystery tournament trophy. Which is great. What Pahi has been grinding for all their life. I continue to insist, like, my take of me being not humble is I think in my gamer credentials, my floor is very high. I think I'm just I do pretty well at most games very quickly, but also I have the attention span of a goldfish, and I'm unwilling to study anything, and I have too many hyperfixations to make it go anywhere meaningful. So I simply show up and gatekeep. I am the gatekeeper between good people and bad people, is how it feels. Did you see 2D Fighter Maker rollback? No, I didn't. What the fuck? Oh, my bad. I think the raid came in when you said that. How dare you, Sophie? Interrupting my stream? I'm obviously kidding. I'm super joking. I didn't see that. That's crazy. Oh no, the sad Sophie. I'll have you know. I think I already... I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu where you rated me and I said this. I went out of my way to try to find Toho Vez Schwartz cards, and then I looked at how much they were on the aftermarket, how Bushy Road handles reprints and holding stock, and then I got so frustrated and angry at how stupid just buying cards for retail price a week after their launches that I just gave up and I said, fuck Bushy Road, never mind. I quit. This is dumb. I'm over it. No, you just said, but I was lurking and heard it all. Oh, okay. I see. It was so upsetting. I was like, man, I would have been so cool to just get all the pretty art. And apparently they retailed at like 25 bucks a box, and I was like, that's fine. I'm not getting that. I'm like, importing costs, proxy fees, 40, 45 a box maybe. And it's like, haha, that's cute, Pahi. How about 70 to 80 by the time you're checking? And I'm like, it's been a week. And it's like, yeah, they sold out and they don't do reprints. And that's just what Bushy Road does. And I'm like, I don't care. Fuck this. Never mind then. I hate everything about TCGs. Wait, this is really cool. Wait, isn't 2D Fighter Maker like the whole Dojin engine? You can just play Wonderful World with rollback? What? Yeah, this is the Dojin engine. Yeah, what Vanguard Princess runs on this. Oh, shit. Wait. Finally, we can play Azumanga Fighter and Suzumiya Fight and every other jank-ass FM2K game. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, it's slowly dawning on me on how fucked this is. Wait. I'm sure I have some undumped archaic. There's the Cardcaptor Sakura fighting game I have. Surely that was made on FM2K. Is Arm Joe on there? You are a fella of culture. Is Arm Joe made with that engine? Let me check. It was made. Ooh, okay, it's made on 2D Fighter Maker, so it's very likely. It is very likely that Arm Joe now has rollback. Yes. Yeah, that might be the case. We can finally play a rollback Arm Joe. The floodgates truly are open. What a time to be alive. I love the human spirit is impressive. The human spirit is a blessed thing. I'm like 17th out of. Somebody put together a is it a under night hour rankings? Somebody made like a really weird compiled thing of like players and where they stay. Oh yeah, I got 33rd on Rivals too. This happens a lot. I'll enter games. Okay, I used to enter, if anyone remembers Serena Penguina, she used to do VTuber tournaments. She kind of stopped doing them and I kind of stopped streaming fighting games. I'm just thinking back. So when I say like I think my floor is very high, but my ceiling is a little lower than I'd like it to be by my own design, I remember things like them running a Lumina tournament when Melty Blood Type Lumina came out, and I just won the whole thing. And the grand finals was against like a legit FGC person who like competed in Strive at a professional level. And there's nothing more satisfying than beating them and seeing them like subtweet me about how fucking stupid or cheap a move is and that they're gonna lab it, and I'm like, I've done my job. But then I enter a tournament of the same game 2 months later, and on commentary they call my combos and playstyle quote unquote nostalgic. That hurt. They mean like, man, the way Pahi plays is nostalgic. That made me age, like on the spot. Dude, you know what made me? I think I mentioned this. There's a very well-known Batista, named Ankle Gator, and we're acquainted. We're like, I don't know, friends, acquainted, whatever. And what's really funny is because we play the same character, I genuinely think I have a better neutral and like base game sense than them. But they're better at everything else. So they beat me on average when we play casuals. When we first played, like he went like, oh, another Batista, yo, can we play some casuals? They sat down with me, played with me, and after one round they were like, the hell are these unk combos? He said out loud. He literally said, bro, you got unk combos? I haven't seen these in years. And I'm friends with another Batista player that was helping us at a booth named Suika. And when I sat down, I was like, man, Suika, and he was like, yo, what up? And he was like, Ankle Gator said I have unk combos. And bro laughed in my fucking face and said, yeah, you kind of do. And then I learned like 3 new combos that are like with the current game, like that weekend. And now they're part of my repertoire. And I haven't learned much of anything since. This is my problem. I went, man, fuck you, Ankle Gator, and then I learned like a few new combos, and then I haven't done anything since. It's like I can't help. I'm so stupid in that regard. But he like just said that to my face, and it just worked. It worked. He shamed me into practicing. It wasn't them beating me. It wasn't my like record, any of that stuff. I'm like, I'm just here to have fun. Play more games, bracket. But the dude just casually being like, man, your combos are unk as fuck. I'm like, what? It hurts most because you're just casually saying it. What the fuck? Who did you play? In Type Lumina, I played Hisui. I played Maids, Hisui Point. Nowadays when I play Lumina, I play Ushi Wakamaru. Because I think 18,000 way mix-ups that are invalidated by a single shield button is lit. And I hate myself. I don't really play Lumina anymore. But when the remake comes out, you bet your ass I'm all in for 1 week and then dropping it. Because they showed Lin being the character. Like, once they showed... Hold on. Melty Blood announcement. Dude, that shit was great. Do you know how long I've been like, please, I'm begging you. Please, sir. They just dropped this shit. And they just show shit with Lin, and I'm like, finally! Why did it take an entire game iteration for them to come out with Lin? Because when I mentioned I play primarily Under Night and Melty Blood, I play Melty Blood Actress again. I don't actively play Lumina, and I haven't actively played Lumina since like the first month of its release. I don't dislike the game per se, it's just fallen by the wayside with all the other games. And in Actress again, I play Whitelin. I'm like hard Whitelin main. So the fact that there is no Lins in the new Melty Blood, I was like, man, come on. Come on, this isn't cool. 4th out of 20th. This hurt. This hurt. 1-2. Man. Man. I need to play more, Jeez, I've had a... Sorry, I'm just like scrolling through this and being mildly nostalgic. This is before, like, I have a different name I did, before VTubing too. And it's because I started entering online stuff that I used Pahi, but it just carried over to me doing offline stuff still, and now I just Pahi everything, but... I've been doing FGC stuff since 2018. It's funny, I've always played fighting games, like, casually. That is... I like, some of my first favorite fighting games was, like, Samurai Showdown for the Super Nintendo. I hella fuck with Samsho. A Street Fighter like everybody else. Last Blade, Bloody Roar. I just kind of liked fighting games, but it wasn't until I was like, I want to genuinely compete in this, until I was part of the wave when Under Night got added to EVO. I believe it was 2018. I'm pretty sure it was 2018 they added it to EVO, and I thought it looked sick as hell. And I was like, I'm gonna buy it and try it, and the rest is history. But, and I think that's the EVO that got canceled because the owner was a sexual predator. And then the next one was canceled because of, COVID, so that's cool. Damn, EVO just can't catch a break, huh? How about that? What a cursed event nowadays, huh? What a fucked place to be. I miss playing Mika, to be honest. Dude, that was my first... Okay, you know what's funny? My first main ever was Mika in Under Night. I wanted to play Batista. I'm a big fan of Kudade, poofy dress, small girl, white hair, big hair. These are all good words. But I thought Mika looked easier to play. And I was ready to just play Mika forever. But, I was pretty unga boonga, and I didn't have a good sense of blocking or neutral. And then I went to CEO Taku 2018, maybe 2019, and I had a stream match where I not only lost, I lost in a way that in hindsight is incredibly embarrassing and shows that I knew next to nothing about the game. Like, the person who was playing against me was just like cycling or doing shit as like a do you even know what I'm doing check, and I didn't even realize it until after the fact. And I was like, man, I need to like get like, I'm just gonna run in and trip 100 times out of my system and play something with a stronger foundation. And I didn't, like I mentioned, I didn't play Vatista because she looked too hard. But I went, that's bitch talk. I want to have fun and I'm gonna play the fun character. So I changed to Vatista to try to like relearn the game. And honestly, I like her so much. I wouldn't play Under Night if it wasn't for Vatista. At this point, there are game mechanics in the state of the game that I don't like as much anymore. But Vatista might be my favorite, like, fighting game character mechanically of all time. She's so cool. Which might go to show what sort of player I am, which is a rotten mix-up set play mind games fuck you jailing character. I played Rachel in Blaze Blue, if that says anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm a piece of shit, basically. That's me. That's me right there. Who knew a Pokimane would be the last good thing to happen at FIFA? So true. Basically my #1 enemy. Yeah, I think my matchup is pretty bad for you. I think Mika does not do well against Batista at all. God, now I want to play Under Night. Now it's like, let's pull up a round or two, but we ain't doing that. We're gonna keep pretending like I'm gonna get sleep and wrap up here soon, as I slowly watch the time disappear. I don't know, talking's fun. I gotta get all of my social battery now, before I stand behind a booth at Toho Fest for 2 days straight. Hey, and if anyone's at Toho Fest, which I'm sure is almost nobody, feel free to say hi, I'm selling there. And then I'll be opening the shop with our goods when I'm back. It'll be great if you like Toho. And if you don't, fuck you. No, I'm... Think about all the Sid runs you could have gotten done. That's true, it's sitting right here. We could have been yapping and running. We're so... Hold on. Retro achievements. Hey, you guys should decide what game I play next, by the way. I just mastered... Dude, I have such a cursed fucking retro achievement list. It's like, you got Tetris, NES Renegade, and Cidavallis. It's like, Pahi, please, I'm begging you, play something fucking normal. But, it's okay, we'll get Cleopatra's Fortune level 1 through 99 eventually. I put a handful of games that I went, these look like cool games to complete. Atlantis no Nazo, Wings of Medola. This I just want to play on stream, I'm gonna hold off on this. What's the ratio? Let me see, give me some gross ratios, actually. Dude, imagine having a fucking... That's Dot's emote? Why is... Holy shit, she's more base than I thought she was. Okay, unironically, I'm not even kidding. Atlantis no Nazo is like top 3 favorite NES games of all time. Which sounds like a joke, but I assure you it's not. I love it to death. Wings of Medola. The game's jank as shit, but I really appreciate it. Sounds right up my alley. Honestly, sounds fire. Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know. I've been, again, my objective is, with retro achievements. Oh, Action 52, never mind. That's what we gotta do. Imagine going live and being like, we're clearing out Action 52, baby. No, my goal is, I want to keep my retro achievements ambitions narrow. I want to play games that are fun to grind, that ask me to get good at something rather than do busy work. With a high retro ratio, because it makes me feel good to do the hard games. I mean, it could be a hard game, a hard challenge rather than a high retro ratio, but usually they coincide. It's not 1-to-1, but you know, there's a little bit of collusion between hard versus percentage. I remember Corone doing an endurance stream of Nazo. That was so fun, yeah. Is 15 high? I would argue anything above 5 is probably, like, if it's 5 or higher, it's either anywhere from a little difficult to very obscure is the vibe I get. Renegade was fucking hard, dude. Okay, real talk. Yeah, beating Renegade, no death, hardest difficulty. The one room is harder than anything in Battletoads. I don't care what anyone says. The room of, what are their names? Jacks? The 6 Jack room? It can go to hell. That shit is so stupid. But yeah, 15.07 is quite high, I think. The reason I go, like, I think it isn't strictly how difficult it is like, if you go to PCFX, like, all of these are pretty high, unless it's, like, play poker. But I think this mostly stems from the fact that nobody's playing PCFX games, which makes, exactly, which makes them rare. So I think a good way to know if something is hard is, like, is the players high, and is the ratio still high? Yeah, because a lack of players can skew it like crazy. So, and I don't doubt Zenki is hard as fuck. Like, it's probably gonna say, like, don't take damage to the last boss or something, which is... Fuck that, I ain't doing that, by the way. Let me see, what is it? 1 by least. Defeat Inkodo and his minion... No, fuck that, exactly. That sounds insanely hard. But, like, Power Dolls FX? 9 players? It's probably just because, you know, nobody's playing Power Dolls. They're getting language barriered. Twinkle Star Sprites La Petite Princess is 27.4. Let me... Okay, you know what? Let me see what it entails. Actually, Twinkle Star Sprites was on my list. I feel I am quite good at Twinkle Star Sprites, but... What is the hardest things it'd be asking of me? Complete story mode or character mode without losing a life. Level 8 and player 3 in dip settings. Yeah, that's fine. Complete story mode without continuing. Get 9 perfects in a row. I could do that on any difficulty? Oh, that's fine then. As long as the NPC doesn't die. I need the NPC to not die on 9 perfects. Sometimes you wonder if you should let RA recommends decide your fate. That's a thought. That's a thought. Alright, what's the hardest shit here? Beat character mode as Maki and Pentel in Neo Geo mode in default setting. Oh, no one's playing this shit if that's what the hardest one is. This doesn't look like a hard set. It looks like a set nobody cares about. Beat character mode is Griffin. Yeah, this is totally just... I mean, I like Twinkle Star Sprites, so where's... Well, I really like Twinkle Star Sprites. Add to the list. Reach a streak of 33. Yeah, this is just beat the game with every character. That's kind of busy work, Core. That's kind of just a bunch of fucking busy work. Mad cute. It is a cute game. I like shmups. I like versus shmups, and Twinkle Star Sprites any is really adorable. What do they have? They have a recommended button, right? Where is their recommended? One to play. Game suggestions. Game suggestions. Donkey Kong Country 2. Oh, come on. That's... Really? What makes you think in hub with Tetris? And you're giving me Double Dragon. Well, I haven't given it a large pool. Double Dragon because of Renegade makes sense. That makes plenty of sense. Yeah, giving me more Kunio games because I did Renegade makes sense. I'm gonna say something that nobody on this planet agrees with. River City Ransom. Maybe I need to play it again. It's such a... I like Renegade more because it's dog shit. Like, I have to sit there and figure out its arcane stupid shit. Tetris. You were telling me to play Valis. Mastered by players who did Cita Valis. Joke's on you? Do I actually... Okay, I did check for crashing the boys. I did check. Oh, ooh, what does it want me to do? I love this game to death. Won by least. Crash in the Boy Street Challenge. You found the Kunio game. Win a full-length one-player tournament as Jefferson High? That's free. That's literally what I did on stream, right? That's Todd's team. Yeah. No, I did that for fun, and then I was confused that it didn't give me, like, a good ending. And it was like, you have to play as Crash's team to get a good ending. You can't play the rival. And I was like, justice for fucking Todd, dude. He's just misunderstood and has a mean father. Does anyone remember Justice for Todd? Surely not. Alright, put that on the want to play list. Raise a character's total stats from 300 or lower to maximum. Also, he is a dick, actually, though. Todd is not a great person. But I understand how he got there. It's circumstantial, right? Me having sympathy for them doesn't excuse their actions. Complete the jumping roof course without using any rebounds. Win a full... This looks easy. I mean, that's fine if I just want to go through the game. That's the thing, though. It's like a balance between... Did I add Monster Party to my list? Like, I'm just, again, a big fan of, like, grinding a game and trying to achieve a sense of mastery through overcoming something difficult. So as long as the thing it's saying is something I can repeatedly try to do, and it's not a crazy ask. It's a crazy ask in difficulty, but not a crazy ask in terms of, like, you get one try to beat... defeat the corpse without... That's so funny! I'm sorry, I just... That's such a funny achievement. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Okay, sorry. Oh god. That's a good achievement. No, defeat the punk rocker without taking damage. I worry, how long does it take for me to get to the punk rocker, you know? How long does it take for me to get to the Grim Reaper? Also, I said this, but I'll say it again. Every single time I go to a weird platformer that is mildly popular but niche, I click in, and every time it's Hikanoa with a clip on how to do it. Fucking crazy goated behavior. what a motherfucker. Living their best life. So I didn't realize how in it they were. I didn't realize how, like, deep in the hole they were. But yeah, doing a sorry, he's dead. This is so funny because Monster Party is a game of, like, you're traveling a world and trying to find different mini-bosses, and once you beat all the mini-bosses, you get to move on. And one of the first mini-boss is just a corpse. And it says, sorry, I'm dead. And then you get the reward for beating a boss and you move on. Monster Party is such a bizarre game. So making it don't take... That's so funny. Yeah, because that definitely comes sooner than beating the first stage. I'm not surprised, but I could be surprised. With this current RA fixation, you aren't hitting up some Wii shovelware for the Wii event. Oh yeah, there was a Wii event! The only reason I even vaguely know there's a Wii event, so me fucking with retro achievements is very, very recent. Like, very recent. So the only reason I, like, vaguely know there's a Wii event is this guy's fault. This person right here, Matto, that fella. Their fault. It's their fault. They're the only reason I'm even aware. 1v1? Hop on Tenkaichi? Oh, you're so on. You aren't ready for my twirl dance, hold nunchuck left, flick right, special beam cannon. That game looks so dumb. The Wii version looks so dumb. You breaking down how you have to, like, aim at the screen just right. I'm only aware because of a Woo. I vaguely knew about retro achievements because of a Woo, but at the time, I wasn't that interested. But as I've connected with like more retro VTubers, like half of them are involved with retro achievements. And I'll keep saying this in denial until I'm like 20,000 points deep and I'm like, I swear guys, I don't I don't fuck with retro achievements. But like there's a lot of things on retro achievements that I'm like, I don't know if that's for me. And I felt that very much so before, but now I'm like, well, if I get a cute little badge that says you did it to something I would organically do, I like participating in community, right? I often feel like I'm on my own island doing my own thing, and I'm fire up. I'm like, hi guys, we're gonna play Atlantis no Nazo, yay! I hope somebody sees this stream and also likes this piece of shit. I just like this thing that facilitates connecting with like-minded people, and I get a little kudos badge for engaging in my hobby. Oh, you mean you found out about the Wii thing because of a Woo? Ah, not the retro achievements in general. Gotcha. Wii was added very recently, right? Surely we got Ninja Bread Man in here. Ooh, Pangaea Golf. Bit Trip complete. Sin and Punishment. Oh, we got some gamer games in here. Ella Bits, hold on. Wait, I didn't know we were rushing goated games onto the list. What the fuck? That's a fun one to add. I'm all about that. Animal Parade. Wait, Animal Parade and not, what's the one that is literally the same game but slightly better? Trauma Team. Surely they also have Second Opinion, right? Trauma Team and Trauma Center Second Opinion. 20th Anniversary Puyo, that's fire. They added stars. Dude, I actually looked at your if I could be honest, Fly, I spied on you very recently, and I was like, damn, Fly was talking about doing retro achievements. And then I went over here and I'm like, huh. Well, I mean, that's odd. Like, maybe, and then, but, and I was like, huh, they fired up Sin and Punishment, but I guess they they just went, oh, it works, I got motion controls to work, or, oh, I have an issue? Ah, yeah, whatever, Fly's playing things, oh, you got, wait, achievements on Made with a machine gun. This game is awesome, mind you. This game is cool as shit. One by the least. Fully upgrade all upgradable weapons. Clear EX with the story being from the enemy's perspective. Unlock Rose costume. Yeah, this all seems fun. I remember you trying to gaslight me into this one. I think I'm ready for the gaslighting now. I think I'm ready for you to trick me into playing Made with a machine gun. I've been meaning to play that for so long. I just like streamed this for the hell of it a while back. It's a simple 2000 game, but it's a very well-made one. Every once in a while they make a banger simple 2000, and as long as you keep in mind that this is still a budget title, it's one of the good ones. Top half easy. I'll want to play. Hang on, you got me looking at the Wii games. This is fun. It's just fun because, like, other people... half of the fun is, like, again, the community. The fact that I'm yapping about it, and then there's a few others who are like, ooh, yeah, yay. Castlevania Judgment, there it is. There it is. I've been looking this whole time for something worth playing. That one's probably ass. Okay, seriously, this is not a joke. They got Heavenly Guardian. No, this is not a drill. I've played and beaten this game like 5 times. This is a spiritual successor to Pocky and Rocky. It was supposed to be a reboot of Pocky and Rocky, but they didn't get the license. Sorry, I realized I like half yelled there. Dude, they got the they do have, wait. They added achievements for the Wii one, but never for the PS2. Alright, begin Blizzard Mountain with 0 weapon crystals and complete the stage within 2:30. Begin Monster Castle with 0 weapon crystals and do 30. Defeat them. And 6. Defeat Banshee without being charmed or taking any damage. Some of this sounds like a pain in the fucking ass. That's part of the problem with R right now. Most of the games I want to play don't have achievements. Dude, I instantly requested. So here are my current requests. Ooh, wait, I got a new request. Beautiful. Yeah, so my current request is Athena for the NES and Draken Super Nintendo. I'm really going out of my way to let them know. And hold on, I got another request now that I earned another one. Hold up, let me find it. Let me make this right. Digital Devil Monogatari Megame Tensei by Telenet for the MSX. I'd like to request this, please. I'm letting them know. We're gonna make a ruckus. We're gonna make sure they know we want quality. We want quality achievements. Specifically the MSX one. Well, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if we can do better. Digital. Ooh. You're so right. And wait. No shot. There's achievements for the PC-88 one. I was a fool! I was looking in the wrong place! Oh, that's fire! Alright, what do they look like, though? Defeat this person in the light. Defeat... Oh, they're pretty basic shit. This looks like a game only 5 people have played. This looks like a game like nobody has played. It doesn't... This reads play the game. This reads play the game and do shit. Like, there's nothing in here that says anything besides if you beat the game, you're good. Actually, that's not true, because we could use Cerberus to skip everything. No, we can't use Cerberus to skip everything, because we have to go and beat Loki and Albatross and Pompadour and Gitara and Zari, and there's no way we're gonna be doing all that with Cerberus cheese. I'm gonna mark it for the hell of it. The only Megame Tensei you'll ever get me to play. Yo, fuck the MSX version. Hold up, let me amend that. Ew, yuck. Give me back my request. What was the game where you're a magical girl resurrected as a robot that would always wait and see what happens? Let's just wait and see what happens. That was a Dojin shmup that got re-released on Steam that I can't remember the name of. And I got a Jackie Gotcha 40 minutes ago, and I had scammed the fuck out of you, Zerwin. And oh wait, and I put away my Puppet Pal. This is part of the deal too. Oh my god, why do I... No, I have to pin the Jackie Furby. No, this is the worst timeline. Okay, hold on. I mean, yay! I love Jackie, yay! Okay, I'm leaving now. I expect my views to start evaporating right now. There we go. We've never had to pin this. Let's hope we never have to again. Put it on top of the puppet? Jackie, he says Jackie does not want it on top. Are you sure? Here, Jackie, here, right on top of you. Don't you want... Look what you did, Blue Elite. No, I must shoulder this burden. It's okay, Jackie, it's okay. It's okay, the mean Furby's gone now. Yeah, you can come out. Fuck. I had one I got to go experience the thing people talk about where it makes noise without batteries. That's scary. I bet you loved that. Play with me, 44, and you're like, huh, that's odd. Anybody here? It's like, oh no, that thing doesn't have any batteries, don't worry, and you're like, ugh. Yeah, see, I can sit here and, like, run through this forever. Triggerheart Exelia, this game would rake me over the coals, dude. Look, I love me a little bit of shmup. I adore Mecha Masumes. This is great and all. I'm sure it's gonna say, like, fucking... In arcade mode, clear the game on normal difficulty or higher without dying while destroying every boss form, including Feign tier. Wait, isn't it the same thing as clear arcade or story mode on hard difficulty? Oh, without using any continues. This one's just don't die. Bro, fuck off. Shmups are terrifying. Like, I want to challenge myself. This was why I was scared of, like... I'm glad I actually was able to master this, because I'm decent at Tetris, and I'm decent at specifically classic Tetris. I think I am good at Tetris in the way where I can beat any of my friends all the time, but anyone who is, like, good at Tetris will beat me. It's like bad enough to not play with good players, good enough to not play with my friends. Does that make sense? But the very last achievement was, like, barely outside of my cusp of doability. And I was like, man, I'm glad I got it after so much time, because, like, I like popped off. I like popped off all alone getting some Tetris achievements. Like, I realize I left RetroArch on a lot. So it's saying it took me 65 hours is wrong, but it did take me like 25 to 30 hours. Like, every moment I had some free time, I was like, I'm gonna pull up Tetris and try to do high-level B modes. I kind of want to play Rule and Rose again for RA, but man, I really don't want to play Rule of Rose. What the? So you want me to play it and to watch? Is that why you were asking me? You're trying to, you're trying to scam me into it? I see you. I get you. I get what you're trying to do. Don't think I don't understand. No, unfortunately, I need to be the one with the achievements. Oh, okay, you got me there. Yeah, that's fair. I know that was a game you're like, you should play this. Is that, okay, out of all of the, horror-esque PS2 niche, these are actually really good, but nobody's playing them, / they cost $1 million games. Is Rule of Rose your favorite? Is that the most? Pahi, if I can pick one PS2 horror game to make you play, that's the one. Because there's like a big old pocket of different ones that are intriguing. You can just share your account with Pahi. That sounds like, now I don't know if it is, but it sounds like a bannable offense. What's your list of those in your head? The list in my head that in general is worth playing, not the list I think is yours, but the ones that come to mind for me, is Silent Hill 2, Quan, is that what it's called? Quan? Rule of Rose, and now I'm gonna Google PS2 horror games to rattle my brain, but those are the 3 I didn't need to look up. You know? Between Rule of Rose and Quan, I guess you should play Rule of Rose, despite Quan being a more enjoyable experience. That's... How am I supposed to interpret that? How am I... Quan is a more enjoyable experience, play Rule of Rose. Is it because Rule of Rose is interesting, compelling, or... Huh. Oh yeah, Haunting Ground. I've already... Oh wait, I didn't do Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Interpreted as Rule of Rose is more interesting. I see. Well, tune in October, or I play 2 or 3 spooky games. And you bet your ass, that'll be what we run. Achievement of the week. Kakarot, Kakarot. Is that a thing? Everybody rush for the achievement of the week? Actually, hold on. What? I should have asked this. People said this. Oh, it says I'm in-game instead of Alice. That's so funny. That is true. That is true. I am holding the screen. What is this Wii month for retro achievements? What does that mean? I realized people have said that, and that it's a cool thing going on. What does that mean? Why? For lack of softer phrasing, why should I care? What does it... Is it just like a group celebration thing that where everybody's saying we're playing Wii games because it's cool? I just realized I don't... Yeah, so from March to mid-July, if you beat or master Wii games on hardcore, you get points. And the more points you get badges. Oh, they just make like fun Wii badges. I see. Wait, I should totally do it then. The Wii is like literally my personality type. You know what I mean? It only makes sense. What actually sounds fun to master? What actually sounds like... Mega Man 9 and 10 could be cool. I bet everybody and their mother are doing those, though. Not that that's a problem. Defeat Wily without taking damage and grab the circuit after the fight. Oh, there's a form to... Ooh, appreciate ya. So yeah, I have a silver badge right now, but the next round of badge handouts, I'm eligible for gold because I have 35 points. I see. Oh, so am I. Let's see. Event duration will only last 4 months until July. Beat a game will earn you a point. Mastering will earn you 2. We'll upgrade that to 2. That's an important difference. Any Wii game released during the 4-month rollout period is eligible for credit. See, this is the thing I want to be careful about getting sucked into. I you know what I mean? I want to like have my love of grinding a game facilitated and not get sucked into the game. But I do like again, it goes back to participating in a community thing. Full bounty list. Returning from its long slumber after the GameCube event is the bounty system. 2 times point games. Beat these games for 2 points, master them for 4. 3 times. Beat these for 3, get them to 6. Arc Rise Fantasia. Damn. I see. Oh my god, you can beat Arc Rise for 3 points. See, an RPG is exactly what I don't want to do retro achievements for, but yeah, get on that shit. Brawl, that sounds like a nightmare. These seem like the reason they give bonus points is because they're really long, really dense. Yeah, 92 achievements, 173, 200. You could knock out Subspace Emissary and Brawl. True! True. If I wanted to gamify this and rush it, there's a lot of ways I can certainly do this. That's true, though. Oh, Castle of Shikigami. How about that? Punch-Out! Wait, okay, but this is actually great. Hold on. I actually would do Punch-Out just for fun. Clear the challenges for Donkey Kong, got it. Mr. Sandman, defeat Donkey Kong. This would actually be fun. I really, really like Wii Punch-Out. This game is really good. This is what you were playing before you played Other M, right? Well, you have to play the good games eventually. It's a good thing you got the bad ones out of the way. Oh boy. Ooh, Trauma Team. Wii Sports, really? Really, Wii Sports? It's probably some heinous bullshit, huh? Oh, I don't want to do fucking golf. I like golf, but it would be hard. Earn a platinum medal on putty. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it all comes to golf. Golf, golf, golf ass looking golf. Oh, wait, no, it's pretty tied with other things. Golf looking ass. I love how many people are doing these and going, nah. Nah, we're good. Other Rim should be a triple point game just because of the shit it put me through. Yeah, but Adam didn't authorize it to be a 3-point game, so it is what it is. I wonder how demonic Wii Golf in Pangaea has been. Pangaea was... Where was it? Pangaea was somewhere up here. There, Pangaea Golf with Style. Is this the original name of Super Swing? It is! It is! Is it? Well, hold on. I'm starting to wonder. Is it? Because I know the Super Swing is Pangaea. I'm just curious. This looks like Super Swing 1. As Uncle Bob beat Ko in round 3 story match without losing on any hole, and then clear the rest of his first alternate story mode. What? Huh, I see. What up, Emil? Hope you're doing well. Resident Evil Wii Edition. The achievements probably are insane here. Yeah, the denser the game, the more off the rails the achievement feels like they get. Not that that's a problem if people are big achievement hunters, it's just, I don't know, it starts becoming a scavenger hunt. I think I've already mentioned this, but like, making me feel like I master a game I care about felt so important to me that if I dabbled in a game and I didn't like its achievements, I literally wiped my achievements. I like went to the game, I went over here, you could click here, and then you could erase anything you have, and I said just reset my shit. I was being a tourist, I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? Do you think there are people on Fiverr looking for people who will do RA for them? That is an insane thought. That somebody... There has to be people who care enough about this that they're, like, boosting themselves. What a sad thought. I mean, people cheat for less. Not that it's great, but people will cheat for anything that they care for even remotely, and they think they can't enrich themselves to do better at themselves, or can't let go that they can't achieve it. Which is, you know. So now you got me wondering, are there people who are like, I will pay you X amount of dollars to do this on my RA? That's crazy to think about, but it's probably the case somewhere. As you earn points in this event, you'll receive 1 of 5 exclusive event badges. Oh, are you telling me? Wait, do you get... You will receive 1 of 5? Anyone who reaches Grandmaster Teal will be able to pick between 2 different... Oh, so you can pick the Imagine Party babies. Pick 2 different versions of the badge. Do you remember the Wii for its shovelware or the AAA titles? It's your call to make. Oh, I was about to say you get 1 of 5, and I was worried it was saying... Wait, so this is bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond? Yeah, for April Fools, they changed the Grandmaster badge to Imagine Party Babies, and then they made it a choice. Yeah, like, that's... No, that's the correct thing to do, though. Look, I'm a big Baby 2 main in Imagine Party Babies, okay? I'm a connoisseur of this game, and it's about time it got the respect it deserves. Bronze, silver, gold, grandmaster, if I understand correctly. Oh, wait. You will be able to pick between the 2. Oh, I understand now. Got it. It's all making sense. Got it. The Rosalina, that sucks, dude. Look, the problem is, I am so in tune and aware of Wii shovelware. It is my biggest collection by far. I have hundreds of Wii games. I'm very familiar with the shovelware. So it's like, hypothetically, I'm probably not gonna get 50 points and do this, right? A, I don't have enough time. B, I don't think it aligns well. I don't think getting this many aligns well with how I want to have fun with retro achievements. But hypothetically, let's say if I get there, I love Rosalina, and this is a very pretty badge, but yeah, you can't not pick fucking Imagine Party Babies. You know what I mean? It's like, this is the one. This is this is the shovelware. This is the one. There's so many shovelware sets you can get masteries for in like half an hour. I just wanted to get the shulk, and I accomplished that, so do anything else is gravy. Yeah, like, you did that, but imagine party. There it is! There's my goat! Oh, look at that ratio, though. Why is that? Complete the summer competition with a total of 36 points. Oh, easy. Complete the Grand Slam competition. Oh, come on. I'll show the people that I'm an Imagine Party Baby champion. What a fucking mess this is, dude. What a fucking tire fire. How many pages worth of this shit do they got? 3? Sonic and the Secret Rings. I just threw up a little. Finish a game of treasure hunt in first place. Oh, right! Party mode exists! Make Believe's Reborn! This game, man. I can't. I'm kind of inclined to play. I thought Mega Man 9 and 10 were pretty cool. I think it'd be cool to revisit them. I've never played, we have a Mega Man 11 nowadays, don't we? Alright, what sort of... It's really good? Is it? Really? Huh. I just know it happened, but I haven't heard a thing about it. Oh, right. Mega Man 10 has the challenge mode. Right. It has one of my favorite boss weapon kits in the series. Huh. That's novel. Oh my god, I just looked at the time. What am I doing? Okay. Alright, Now I really should go, genuinely. I realized I said I was going to pack our bags like an hour and a half ago. Holy shit, I just saw the time and I'm like, Pahi, you're gonna be so fuck off dead. You carried the weight of those raids like crazy. It worked. It worked. I got raided and then my superpower kicked in. The one where I yap. One of my 3 superpowers. I'm gonna need my other 2 superpowers to carry me through this weekend, though. 1 hour of sleep. Luckily, I'm a passenger princess for this, so... in a car, and a long drive. So hopefully I could sneak 3-4 hours in the car, maybe. We'll see. And I might only get like 3 hours of sleep before we have to leave. I have to shower and make sure some of my personal belongings are packed. I also have to, like, make sure all the merch and the stickers is set up. Like, Yoku's got the acrylics and the desk mats and a lot of the display stuff down pat, but I need to make sure all the stickers are properly organized and good to go. So, you know, stop stalling then. Zans, I gotta, like, let the people know what my other 2 superpowers are. No, you have to tune in next stream to get those. So thanks for coming to my playthrough of Cita Valis. That was fun. Glad we were able to get a new PB on the time. I'm telling you, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I will beat 1430, and then I will start routing this shit. Mark my fucking words. Or not, I mastered it. I'm happy with that. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yay! Look at that gold. Look at that fucking mastery. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's get out of here. I've got a date with a bed. And then a long car drive. Let's see who's live. Oh, what the? Ooh, is it really that late? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I definitely have a target. Sorry, that... It's so funny. The heart really makes it. The heart really makes it. Alright, I think once this ad is over. I think, yeah, let's raid Calamari Ichi. She streams really late for me. So I don't get to watch her as often as I want, but she is super cool and is playing some Dragon Quest 3. And so we'll head on over there and call her a nerd. So yeah, Oshimai, everybody. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Be nice to Kala or I will punch you in the throat. As per usual, as ordained. You will get a right in the you know, in the the Adam's apple. But yeah, I'll see you all probably next week. As talked about, I'm at Toho Fest. I come back. I'm home for like 48 hours and then I'm gone again. So I might stream once or twice in between that, maybe. It might be one and not two because I'm sure I'll be wiped and I'm gonna veg and then I'm gonna wake up and then be like, ugh, I want to stream though, and then I'll do it one time and then I'm gone, you know, as I try to recharge. But I'll try. Hey, if you want to see me yap about Toho Fest, even if you don't care about Toho Fest, you're like, oh, I wonder what Pahi's up to. What sort of food are you eating? How was the drive? I'll probably be talking about it on the Discord and Blue Sky, which you can follow there. Or you could, you know, not. I'm not your dad. You could live your best life. But you have a good one. Y'all take care. I'll see you next week. Be nice to Kala. Bye-bye, Zans, Blue Elite, Matto, Fly. Fucking everybody else I missed. My brain is fried, and it's gonna stay that way with the lack of sleep I'm getting. Okay, bye-bye.